Brought to you in association with Bet365.com, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet, and William Hill.
Up they go with away and racing. It's a fairly level break up front. 2 and 3 are away quickly from 5. 6 wide on the outside. Around the opening corner they go. And it's trap number 3, Serene Ace, who leads on down the back from 2. Good Cody back in second. 6 is on the premises back in third. That's Swords Rex. Into the third bend they go. And it's Serene Ace who still leads in front from 2. 6 slightly checked back in third. A grandstand finish. 3, 2 and 6 beginning to line up. They're heading for home. 6 up the rail on the inside. Swords Rex is going to come it on. But 2 on the outside is desperately close. Between 2 Good Cody and 6 Swords Rex. Looks like Good Cody may have just got up on the line to win the Laurels. The winning time is 28-20.
A superb performance from Good Cody to win the 2022 Irish Greyhound Laurels final last year. Of course, Graham Holland has 3 in this year's competition. He had Swords Rex and Galloping Sydney in last year's final, but he's got 3 in this year. It's going to be absolutely superb evening's action, so cannot wait for the Laurels final, and what a supporting card as well at Curraheen Park this evening. Delighted to say that joining me in the studio trying to pick out all the winners is Mr. Tony Bullen. Tony, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. A rare Saturday night for me. So, yeah, some good action at Cork and got the bread and butter at Monmore.
Indeed, we do. So hopefully we'll have a good few winners amongst the races. So what have we got in store? Shall we show you? We have plenty coming up with Monmore and, of course, Cork. Monmore, 13 races. They start at 6:17 through to 9:47. A couple of bonus sprints at the end of the card. And Cork, we've got 10 races. They start a little bit later, 7:20, and we're going through until 9:52. At Curraheen Park, we've got the 8:14 Trap 6 Sleepy Bale is a non-runner. That remains vacant, as does the 9:09 Trap 5 Ballin Carriga is out. That remains vacant. It says to be confirmed with the 8:32 because we know that Trap 3 Burgess Supreme isn't running, but until a kennelling time, we won't know if there's going to be a reserve or if it'll remain vacant. We also have a non-runner at Monmore, 9:18 Trap 6 Bell Mullet Brandy, and that remains vacant this evening. What about the Trap Challenge? Well, we have a favourite in Trap 1 at 2-1. It is 7-2 the 2, 9-2 6, 5-1 3, 7-1 4, 10-1 for Trap number 5. The favourite is the Red Jacket. Got some stats over at Monmore. The hot traps recently have been 5, 6 and 3, 19% for the 5. The hot dogs in the 9:18, we've got Elderberry Love, 3 from 7. Same stat for the 7:24 and Tully Murray Gizmo. And the 8:43 Swift Park is 3 from 8. The favourites around about 37% since the turn of the year. Over the last couple of months, the hot trainers have been Faraday, Thompson and Lee. And on the cold list, we've got Langford, Jenkins and Marston. What about Curraheen Park stats? Well, the hot traps over the last few months, 1, 6 and 3, 23% strike rate for the Red Jackets. And the hottest dog of them all, the 8:50 Jack Tavern Bolt, 9 from 9 at the track, which is just superb. Favourites, 42%, so they do pretty well over at Cork. Make sure you get in touch with us. You can email rpgtv@racingpost.com, or you can go to X, formerly known as Twitter, and post us there at RP Greyhounds. And of course, when we go out of action, you can head to YouTube as well. Right, I think we need some best bets. So, Tony?
Yeah, I've gone for a sporting nap at Cork in the 9:09. Ballymac Aggie. She's held by a few of these on recent form, but I just looked at the race and I think it could be run to suit her style tonight. If there's any trouble up front or jostling between the inside runners, I think Ballymac Aggie can time her challenge to perfection out wide. My next best is Burrow Havana in the 8:33 at Monmore. Wins are few and far between. It could be a case of who wants it most, but there's 0 early in the race, and I just think that 2 Borough Havana can turn handier than normal and grind out the victory. And Millet is Brickball Bono in the 6.33 at Monmore. All action from the off. Probably set the target for the others to aim at, but vulnerable to a stronger runner, and I think he might get rubbed out in the latter stages. And I'm with the stripes. I've got a few trap sixes, so trap 6 for me and a trap challenge.
Okay, so a bit of value with the trap challenge and hopefully a couple of good bets there as well. These are my best bets. I'm going with trap 5, Salma Alma in the 7.07 at Monmore. I was on the show actually when the owner, I think Billy Boyle, was on, and she lost her maiden tag. She's only 2 from 15 so far here at the track, but she has been in with some tough company. She's been in S1 recently against some good greyhounds, and she drops to S2 here for the first time. Now, historically, she does have the fastest time in the field, so I'm hoping that the slight easing grade here should see her to good effect. She's a real good stayer, I think, Salma Alma, and I'm hoping she wins again because she's talented. She's just not won as many as she probably should have done by now. My next best is trap 6, Relentless Zulu in the 8.23 at Monmore. We're talking A10 action there. And I can only see him, or her, sorry, is the only pace angle in the race. She's got a great draw out wide as the sole wide seed. She should be able to ping and make most, well, hopefully all, of the running tonight. She's 2 from 6 in the grade already. I just think she's going to be a bit too pacey for them here, having recently been racing in A9. Malay is trap 5, Kaching Pigeons in the 9.32 at Monmore. And I think in a field where only one has actually won a race, that's trap 2, I thought it was easy to take him on, especially as a couple have run a fair bit quicker in a couple of recent starts and trials. So, interesting race though at 9.32, the D3. And my trap challenge, I'm going with the red, which is the favourite at the moment. Right, we have got one of the biggest nights of the year over at Curraheen Park tonight with the Laurels final, and who better to preview it than Ian Fortune?
The Barwon Racing Irish Laurels will come to a thrilling conclusion at Curraheen Park on Saturday night. Before we take a look at the final itself, let's look back at Saturday's 2 wonderful semis. The even money favourite in the opening heat was Jack Tavern Bolt, as he seeked to make it 9 on the bounce for the Pillar Syndicate and trainer Graham Holland. And they soon knew their fate. Away and gone for this fellow. He was forced to work hard in the latter stages by Easy Razzle, who ran on strongly. Glory Baz also playing a big part in proceedings. But this was a cracking run yet again from Jack Tavern Bolt.
Go all in. Up they go away and racing for in the centre. Jack Tavern Bolt hits the front and leads down to the opening corner. 2 and 2nd on the inside. That's Glory Raz as they head on down the back. Jack Tavern Bolt up front. 2 Glory Baz now is beginning to challenge up the rail on the inside. A 1-2 for Graham Holland up front, but Jack Tavern Bolt is strong in front from 2 back in 2nd. Glory Baz a long way back in 3rd to 5. Easy Razzle. Jack Tavern Bolt up front is going to make it 10 victories in a row here at Curraheen Park. Jack Tavern Bolt beats Glory Baz. Back in 3rd is tied. The winning time, once again a brilliant 28-20.
And so to the second semi-final, where once again early speed was likely to prove crucial. Carrick Aldo was the 5-4 favourite racing from trap 4. The general consensus was he'd break better from 4 than he had done from 6 in his previous 2 starts. But again, he missed the kick somewhat, but showed great early speed to challenge and lead from the opening corner. His main rivals emerged as High Trend and Role Model.
Up they go and away in racing. 3 in the centre is up quickly from 5 on the outside now as they head down to the opening corner. Around they swing in front, and up front it's trap number 4. Carrick Aldo hits the front from 5. Role Model in 2nd. 3 is back in mid-division. High Trend followed by 1. Down the back they go, and it's all about Carrick Aldo in front as he begins to cut clear from 5 in 2nd. Role Model 3 back in 3rd. High Trend, but 4 Carrick Aldo is striding clear, and up to the judge. 4 Carrick Aldo wins it. 3 back in 2nd. That's High Trend. 5 3rd Role Model. Time a carbon copy of the opening heat. 28-20.
Yes, two wonderful semi-finals, and now we look forward to an even more enthralling final. Jack Tavern Bolt on the inside, Carrick Aldo on the outside. They're the big two in the market. You see Jack Tavern Bolt at 15 to 8, 7 to 4 Carrick Aldo. I have no doubt that Jack Tavern Bolt will be favoured on the night. Those in Cork certainly believe that the inside is the place to be in their track, although High Trend won't make life easy for his kennel companion, Jack Tavern Bolt. Indeed, Glory Baz, a third kennel companion, just showing the strength of Graham Holland. But on the outside, Carrick Aldo seems capable of a serious run. If he does find his trapping boots, as he did in the final of the Barwon Racing Irish Sprint Cup at Dundalk, he could emerge as the one to beat. Easy Razzle will be staying on stoutly. Role Model can play a part. Even though she's 25 to 1, she can really fly to the opening corner. Once again, it's an enthralling race to look forward to. It's live on Racing Post Greyhound Television on Saturday night, and indeed the selection, well, Carrick Aldo. But Jack Tavern Bolt is looking for win number 10, and it'd take a brash man to rule out his chances.
It certainly will. He is a class act when it comes to Curraheen Park, and of course it is tonight, is Saturday, so we've got a cracking race to look forward to. That'll be at 8:50 this evening. Shall we have a look at the updated betting then? And it is 15 to 8 Trap 1 Jack Tavern Bolt, who is poor perfect here at the track. 2 to 1 for 6 Carrick Aldo, who is the pick for Ian Fortune. 9 to 2 3 Glory Baz. 7 for 2 High Trend. 8 to Trap 5 Easy Razzle, and Role Model, who he said don't rule out, 25 to 1. Who did you fancy, Tony?
Oh, it's a pace race for sure. I mean, there's plenty of early in the race. I did like Carrick Aldo. He's not a lid pinger, but he paces up really well, and he won the Irish Sprint Cup. And I just thought he was the key to the race. It's a great race, though. I think you could run it numerous times and get a different result. Jack Tavern Bolt going for the 10-timer. Got the draw on the inside, perhaps. But, yeah, I think if 6 was to be able... If he could just trap level, you just know his natural early speed will take him to the front, and I think he can stay there.
OK, so Carrick Aldo is the one. For Tony, I was totally on Jack Tavern Bolt purely because, I mean, he's unbeaten here at the track. He's probably going to have to be beaten at some point, but hopefully not tonight in the big one. Now, I think a few people had a couple of problems seeing your selections, Tony, so can you run through them again for us?
Yeah, we'll put it in Brow and we'll put it in the graphics this time. But Ballymac Aggie, sporting nap for me in that 909 at Cork. Again, the 5-dog format should help. It's going to probably need a little bit of help up front between the principals, but if there is any scrappiness going on at the head of affairs, I think she's well equipped to pick up the pieces. I mean, next best, Borough Havana. Now, you wouldn't be lumping on this bitch because she wins few and far between, but the race, there's 0 early in the race. I think she can turn handier than normal, and it's just down to her if she wants to close the deal. Me late is Britbull Bono in the 6:33 at Monmore. Will set the target for the others to aim at, but he's vulnerable to a stronger runner, and I think he might get rubbed out in the latter stages. And I had a few trap 6s, so trap 6 for me in the trap challenge. Okie
dokie, so those are the picks for Tony.
Early email. Sean Gibbons, he's always quick out the boxes.
He is.
Says, good evening, Dani and Bully. Nap tonight is trap 6, No Duff Flamingo in the first at Monmore. Trap challenge is the stripe. So nice price there with Sean, and I've weighed in with No Duff Flamingo, funny enough. I just thought, I've gone for a few come from off the pace types tonight, and No Duff Flamingo, I thought could just, again, settle in off the pace and pick up the pieces out wide at a price and getting a bit of value, 7 to 1 for sure.
Certainly are. 92 out to 7 to 1 at the moment. The favourite is Trap 2, Helicopter Diane at 7 to 4, who has been well found from 11 to 4. 15 to 8, Trap 4, Tully Murray Otto. 11 to 4, the 1, Runaround Pebs. 7 to 1, 3 and 6, Blaming Otto, No Duff Flamingo. And 5, Aero Harry is at 8 to 1. We can actually have a look at the favourite in action, the one that's been backed, Helicopter Diane. This was back on the 9th of October, and it was a really good winning run from this puppy, I thought.
Yeah, shown the right attitude in all 3 starts. Won on debut, wasn't disgraced when stepping up to A7, and showed a nice bit of early pace to cut loose from the pack. Improved on the clock massively. That's what youngsters do. They can just find 30, 40 spots at any given moment. Should have the boss the inside because run around Pebs lacks the yard of early. So Helicopter Diane should give another good account. I think Tully Murray Otto will apply a bit of early pressure, but yeah, going the right way, clearly strong as well.
Yeah, she looks like a nice strong type. Daughter of Droopy Sydney out of Sadie Smurfy, only in April 22 as well, and she did record a good time, 29.01 last time around, so she's improving with every look around the track at the moment. Trap 2, Helicopter Diane. I can fully understand the support for her, and I mean, with the support at Monmore for this A6, the fact that she is the improving pup in the field, I think I'm going to have to go with her myself. It was between her and actually 3, Blame Me Not, that I was having a look at, because he's got a fair bit of pace. He won in a 7-3 start to go. He's had a fair bit of trouble since then. He's been last on his last 2 starts, but he can sometimes miss the break. However, he's usually in the 440s, so if he manages to put in a 440 split, he could be up there with the pace here at Monmore, but got to go with the money.
Karen Caldwell says, hi Dani and Tony, brilliant racing tonight. I like in the consolation track 5 Rathdown Molly, forecast 5 and 2 just going off the clock in the Laurels final. Track 1 Jack Tavern Bolt, forecast 1 and 6, be lucky. Is there any more news about Candle and Monsoon? Lupe Lopez, I haven't heard anything. Obviously it was a terrible incident what occurred, but hopefully all will be well. And Stephen Andrews says, evening Dani and Tony, great race card at Cork tonight. Looking forward to Jack Tavern bolting up like Usain Bolt. Nat is track 3 Gaytime Hugo in the 7:59 at Cork. Next best is track 5 Salma Alma in the 7:07 at Monmore. Trap Challenge is track 3 at a good price 5 to 1. Good luck with your picks. Great show as always, Stephen Andrew. Salma Alma, that's owned by Ray Bourne, I believe. So I wonder if Ray gave the message last night. He was on the show. I didn't hear if he did or didn't, but be interesting to see. And Philip Cornwell says, oi oi, good evening Dani, and of course number 1 Tony Bullen. Looking forward to another great night's racing. My nap tonight is track 1 Vixen's Acer in the 6:33 at Monmore. So punting boots are always on when Tony's on. Play up the winnings from Luke Humphreys winning the darts on Tony's advice. Love it. Well done Phil. Luke Humphreys did the business for us. He was threatening to make that breakthrough and he brought his game. He should have probably been beaten by Peter Wright, but you get the rough with the smooth, and he kicked on from there. That sort of was like a get out of jail free card in his head, and he certainly brought it to the table in the final.
Indeed. Just a word, I've been doing some Googling. Broken shoulder apparently for Candle in Monsoon, so as to whether he'll be back on track, we shall see what the...
hopefully like, the dog's okay, because sometimes it could be like a serious injury like that. You don't know what's... But I haven't heard anything.
Not heard anything else apart from that. So, yeah, we're as, worried as you guys are. So hopefully we'll find out. If someone can let us know, if you do know, let us know what's happening to Candle in Monsoon. We've got Jake in touch. Good evening, Dani and Tony. Manaps track 4, Tully Murray Otto, 6:17 at Monmore. Good luck, whoever you're on.
Race 1, the 6:17. We get underway with an A6. Hares behind the traps. They're off. A level break, and on the run up it's 1, 3 and 4 across the track. 2's right there, 5 and 6 are the back markers. Round the first bend, and 4 and 1 go round together. And onto the far side it's Run Around Pebs. On the inside a Tulla Mariotto who moves off. In third is Blame Me Not, and these are chased by Aero Harry. Round the second half bend, and it's Run Around Pebs by a length and a half to Tulla Mariotto. A similar distance to Run Around Pebs, now going third, but up towards the line. The Reds put it to bed, won the winner. 6 came from nowhere for second, 5 third, 1, 6 and 5.
Run Around Pebs wins our first race of the evening. Beat 6 Noda Flamingo in second. 5 Aero Harry was back in third. Helicopter Diane, no sort of run, was a bit green today as well. She looked all at sea as she got squeezed out in the early strides. I think that just worried her out of things a little. But 1 Run Around Pebs was strong around the first turn and has managed to hold a handy pitch.
She had a sort of head cocked out the boxes, sort of run first 2 strides with her head all over the place. Hopefully everything's okay with Helicopter Diane, but yeah, Run Around Pebs after 2 missing the break has controlled the inside. 6 has done her late work up the home straight, but had too much ground to make up. But Noda Flamingo, always one of those to throw into the full cast or tri-casts, and has managed to finish second, but no match for the winner, Vicky Lee's Run Around Pebs.
Yeah, good performance from Run Around Pebs. 8 from 28 for Mr. Lappage and Vicky Lee. Dropped in grade from A5 to A6 and is now 3 from 3 in the grade. Now, we have got plenty more to come on the show, of course, but we're going to go for a quick break, and after that, we're going to hear from Sarah Kinsella.
I can look at 12 horses and the form all at once. Come on. The app is my paddock.
Once the race starts, we don't bother with cheers in our house.
When the race is on, I try to remain calm. If it's possible to love a four-legged beast and a wee tiny man sitting on top of you, then I love you!
Boost your racing odds at ladbrokes.com.
I love the footy.
Gotta be rugby.
Golf.
It's the boxing for me.
Anything can happen.
One punch can change it all.
I absolutely love the darts.
I like the Saturday racing, I like the top jockeys, the top horses.
I love the jumps, I love the drama of it.
The Super League.
Everything's just 100 mile an hour.
It's just the whole atmosphere.
Whatever your sport, Betfred. Check out our huge range of sports markets and daily offers.
Love sport?
Betfred.
Available in-store and online.
At Bet365, we encourage all of our players to play safe. So before you take a look at today's fixtures, log in and check out our responsible gambling tools. Like deposit limits. You can set a daily, weekly or monthly limit that helps keep an eye on your spending. So you are able to enjoy the things that matter most. When you play safe with Bet365.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Well, I'm delighted to say we're joined by a familiar face, but in a different role. Sarah Kinsella, obviously we've known you for a long time as the face of Boyle Sports, but you're now with Greyhound Racing Ireland.
I am indeed. Good evening, everyone. Thanks very much for having me. Yeah, I'm delighted in my new role, PR and Brand Executive for Greyhound Racing Ireland. It's a dream job for me, JK. I've been in greyhounds my entire life, like my mother and father have as well, and that's where I've gotten the love for them. So from knee high to a grasshopper, I've had a lead on a greyhound running around the farm, and we've had huge successes down through the years. And greyhound racing for me is always something that I've wanted to promote from a very, very young age. Even in school, back doing my Leaving Cert, when I was doing my English exam, my essay was about winning the Greyhound Derby in Shelbourne Park. It's something I've always dreamed of, and now I get to do it for a living. I get to promote this wonderful, wonderful sport, and not only in Ireland, I get to do it across the globe now, because Greyhound Racing Ireland, of course, it's watched all over the world. People look at our breeding lines and our Derby, our Laurels, our Ledger, our National Produce Stakes, you name it. We have some fabulous, fabulous classics going on in the country, and we get to promote it. I'm in a very, very lucky and privileged position, so looking forward to see what the future holds in my new role, JK.
So how long have you had your feet under the table, and have you been on your travels around the country?
I have, yeah. I had a very busy week. I've clocked some amount of mileage already. I was in Cork on Monday to promote the semi-finals of the Laurels and announce my new role. Then I headed down to Limerick on Tuesday to the headquarters of Greyhound Racing Ireland. I got to see the laboratory and everything. It's a serious setup, very, very professional. Can't wait to go behind the scenes there and show the public a bit more than what goes on there. Then where else was I? I was in Shelbourne, and then I went back down to the Laurels on Saturday evening. And then I was in Thurles yesterday in the sales centre. They do a Trojan amount of work down in Thurles. Again, a lot of stuff behind the scenes that nobody would even realise. They are answering the phones the whole time, dealing with all sorts of queries and taking all the restaurant bookings, of course, around the country as well. And we're looking forward to Christmas parties and all sorts coming up. So the bookings are flying in, and the tracks are doing really, really well. So anyone that's been to the tracks in Ireland know that the food is superb and the top class racing as well. So yeah, I've had a busy first week.
In your previous role, of course, one of the real big things you were promoting was the Boyle Sports Irish Derby. And what a narrative, what a story we had with Jennifer O'Donnell winning for the second year running with Litter Brothers.
Yeah, that was incredible, and it was a great story from a Boyle Sports perspective as well, because we got to sell that to people that this has never been done before. And Jennifer as well, obviously, to get more women in the sport is important, and I even noticed it on your show as well. There's more women coming on now as presenters and co-presenters, and it's wonderful to see. But Jennifer and her whole family, obviously you guys done a piece with her, the history in her family and what she has achieved. I probably won't see it again in my lifetime or your lifetime, JK. It's a serious achievement. Born warrior, the other Kobe, what a litter. It was unreal to watch, and people from all over the world were cluing, watching that across social media and all sorts, saying like, what an achievement for her to do this. And I actually think Rachel Blackmore as well, they went to school together, I think, Jennifer O'Donnell and Rachel Blackmore. So we can celebrate some serious achievements in women in sport across the globe, but especially greyhound racing.
Of course, the Irish Derby is the flagship highlight event of the greyhound calendar over there. But we've got a lot going on at the moment, and we're looking forward particularly to Saturday when RPGTV has the final of the Bar 1 Racing Irish Laurels. Yet again, Graham Holland well to the fore in that, but that's been a great competition.
It has, yeah. And look, Graham Holland has a serious kennel, but despite that, it's still a big achievement to get 3 dogs to the final, JK. It's not that simple. He's in trap 1, 2 and 3 on Saturday night, €30,000 to the winner. And again, it's fantastic. We're so lucky to have such wonderful sponsors like Bar 1 Racing as well. And Jack Tavern Bolt is the favourite to win that. I think he's going for 10 wins in a row now for Graham Holland. And the Pillar Syndicate, who I'm hoping are watching this, they're familiar and regular people in Shelbourne Park. Everyone would know the Pillar Syndicate right at the bar at Shelbourne Park. These guys and Noel Byrne, they're there every weekend, and they've put a lot of money and a lot of effort into the industry, and I'm delighted to see them in a classic final. Fingers crossed they go all the way. It would be a serious achievement for Graham Holland and the lads, but for the dog himself to actually do that and go unbeaten in the competition. So fingers crossed. But look, it's a unreal lineup, and even that Glory Baz for Holland as well. I know it must be a nice price, but that has a chance. It's a competitive little final as well. Of course, in Shelbourne Park we have the Yvonne Barry Track Bookmaker 600 final as well, with the likes of Ben Teddy. He'd be looking to get back to winning ways, won't he, after finishing 3rd in the Boyle Sports Irish Greyhound Derby. So I think he's going to be very, very hard to beat. That second finishing line in Shelbourne Park is all that he needs. So I hope he goes all the way and does it for the boys. They'd be looking for some sort of redemption after the Boyle Sports Irish Greyhound Derby final. But a terrific weekend of racing. I think the Fair Warrior is starting as well on Saturday. I haven't had a look at the card yet, but I'm sure Ian Fortune will be touching on it later on when he's on with you guys. Okay, we've got to wrap it up, but just briefly, you're preaching to the converted here. We love our Irish greyhound racing. What's on the agenda for you in the next couple of months? How are you going to hit the ground running? Yeah, so obviously even for the last few years, even before my time in Boyle Sports, I've promoted the industry on social media as much as I can. So I'm going to continue to do that, JK, to the best of my ability. I'm going to be travelling around all the tracks in Ireland to promote any big competition, especially the classics. I'll be doing TV interviews, radio interviews. I'll be doing all press releases relating to the industry as a whole. I'll be dealing with new sponsors, trying to get new sponsors on board, and just promote the sport to every corner of the globe that I possibly can. And I will give it my 110% like I always do. Well, it's a great appointment. I'm sure you'll be fantastic in the role, and doubtless we'll speak again soon. Yeah, thanks very much for having me. Have a good evening.
Great to hear from Sarah Kinsella, and of course she's got a great job over in Ireland now, and I think she's perfect for the job.
Shame there ain't Sarah Kinsella over here. It'd be great for on these shores. She's just good at her job. She's got the right mannerisms and everything. So, but yeah, we need a Sarah over here. So maybe we should fly her backwards and forwards. I'm sure she'd do it. She's that enthusiastic. She loves the game, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Yeah. Absolutely. It's coming out of every pore, I think, from Sarah. So fantastic to have her, and I'm sure we'll be hearing from her going forwards.
All right, Monmore, 6:33. We're off for race number 2. We've got trap 1 as favourite, Vixen's Acer from 15 to 8 into 13 to 8. 5 to 2, 2 and 4, Britball Bono and Minor Dancer. 7 to 2 for 3, Coolideri Habs, and 12 for 5 and 6, Fearsome Flora and Ranches Bandit. So we can have a look at Vixen's Acer. This was a second-placed effort back on the 6th of October.
Yeah, it's been won a sprint prior to this and didn't really get it right at the boxes, Vixen's Acer. Tried to recover but had one in the way around the first bend and that allowed the leader to cut loose. But Vixen's Acer ran a creditable race in fairness and can start a lot better, but will need to because Britball Bono, my lay, packs a bit of an early punch and even there two's made a mistake. Vixen's Acer. 5 just kept pulling out a little bit more. It's a tricky race this. I'm going to take a chance with Coolideri Habs, who's yet to win from 5 starts, made an early exit from the Oaks at Perry Bar last weekend, but I think has shown enough to win a race of this nature, and I was expecting a bit of a bigger price in fairness, but yeah, I'll take a chance at 3 can open her account.
That's what I was thinking as well with Coolideri Habs. Obviously she's had some tough tasks on her paws so far, but this looks a much easier contest for her. So the 6:33 Monmore, we are almost ready to go. I think we've got maybe a couple of emails.
Keith Montague says, "Dear Dani and Tony, cracking night's racing in Cork. Pity the attendance will be down due to the rugby match, and there is a nice graded card at Monmore. Monmore Nap 707 Tommy's Dove, next best 843 Ballinacrier Bud. Cork Nap 759 Gaytime Hugo, and next best is 924 Bocco's Crystal, and final double Ben's Teddy in the Yvonne Barry 600 and Carrick Aldo in the Laurels." That's Keith Montague in Ireland.
Good luck, and if you are a rugby fan and you have a rugby jersey, you can head down to Curraheen Park and get free entry this evening. So if you're stuck for something to do, head on down to Curraheen Park, and with your rugby jersey you can get free entry to Laurels Night. Sarah Kinsella, who we've just heard from, has just tweeted that out. So if you are looking for something to do, then make sure you go and support the action tonight at Cork, or aka Curraheen Park. Also, hello to everyone that is watching via our live stream on YouTube as well. Good evening, happy to have you with us, and I hope you, I hope we steer you into a few winners tonight from Monmore and Cork, as we've got some absolutely sensational action coming up. 6:33 Monmore is an A4. We've got our bread and butter graded action at Monmore. And we've had a bit of money down for Vixen's Acer on the inside. I mean, the pace does come from 2 Britball Bono. 11 to 4 shot at the moment, it's just easing. There's money down though for Minor Dancer, who won in A4 back on the 6th of September, has been in A3 plying her trade recently, and she's been putting in some decent runs, but she's had a fair bit of trouble to ride as well. So dropping back in grade, this Jan 22 daughter of Minor Mike could go well. Minor Dancer, she's nibbled in the market, Tony.
I thought it was tricky. When I looked at Monmore card, I was like scratching my head with a lot of races. You sort of had to keep coming back to them, and when you have to keep doing that, you know it's difficult.
Yeah, it certainly is. Now they are poised and ready to load. Already had the one race, and the red jacket has scored in the first, so that was the favourite before the off of the 6:17 in the Trap Challenge, and that's the one I'm on. I'm hoping to break my duck with the Trap Challenge. I've never won one. I've always,
never won a Trap Challenge?
I've either split it, I think I've split it maybe once or twice, but I've never won one outright. Trap Challenge, never.
Really?
Never. Been on this show for over a year. Never.
Been better off just sticking with one box and stuck.
I think that's what I'm going to do now, yeah. But yeah, frustrating, so I'm hoping we get some ones on the board. Here we go.
The flag here is running. Race 2, the 6:33, and this is an A4. Hare's well on its way to the traps. They're off. 3 was slow to stride, 6 is fast out, 2 shows early pace, then comes 1, 4, 5 and 3. round the first bend, and one's got a dream run through on the inside to take it up. And it's Vixen's Acer onto the far side, just a length in front of Britbull Buno, who's just in front of Minor Dancer, and close up then is Coolidary Abs. Round the second half bend, and Vixen's Acer by 2 lengths to Minor Dancer, and they're clear of Coolidary Abs. Off the final bend, Vixen's Acer running on well enough, won the winner 4 second, 3 third, 1 4 and 3.
1 4 3. Vixen's Acer has beaten Minor Dancer, and Coolidary Habs was back in third. I thought Coolidary Habs has shown a fair bit of speed down the far side, has just been checked at a crucial point, and Vixen's Acer has managed to get out the boxes and match Britbull Bono this time up into the first bend, and that's probably worried Bono out of it.
Yeah, sometimes when you switch over to the sprint boxes, you can miss the break back over the standard trip, but Two's Goose was cooked once, denied the luxury of leading. Britbull Bono needed to lead, and even then would have been vulnerable in my opinion. But Vixen's Acer got the inside seam down the far side. 4 and 3 have stayed on really well, but you saw in the VT what a good race Vixen's Acer ran in defeat, and it was never really going to get caught by a 4 or 3. 3's run okay. I think 3 will win a race soon, but just found one a little bit too good there.
Certainly did. Vixen's Acer, who's now 5 from 21 in his career, and he's doubled the tally when it comes to A4 grade. 4 Minor Dancer was running on well, and 3 Coolidary Hab. She's going to win a race at some point, just not today, unfortunately. So 1 4 3 there for the second race at Monmore, as we go for a break.
The William Hill 5. Top tips for positive play. Don't chase losses. What are you doing? Know your limits. Get support if you need it. Take a break. Keep it fun. Find our safer gambling tools online or in shop.
And here's today's favourite, number 4, First to Feel Rain. And you can see why, Gina.
He hasn't got the most attractive head, but he has an impressive turn of foot for his size.
He must be 20 hands at least. He has moved stables a lot.
Just loves the big occasion.
Feature at stud, Gina?
Not sure, Matt. Unlikely to be wanted for breeding. Worthy favourite, Matt?
Definitely the favourite, Gina.
Don't feel like a punter, feel like a favourite with great offers on the Paddy Power app.
Want betting on the horses to be anything but flat? With an app that impresses every time out. You're on. Want to watch live streaming of races in the UK, Ireland and around the globe? And get a chance to win even bigger with 3 Uniboosts every day on any horses you want. Unibet. You're on.
Welcome back to Racing Post Greyhound TV. We've got our latest result, 1-4-3, 13-8 favourite and 2-1. The SPs over at Monmore for their 6.33, forecast £6.10 and the TriCast 16.30. Now, it's not just the Laurels that is a good final on the card tonight over at Curraheen Park. We've also got one at 9.09. It is the 2023 Bartley Memorial A2 525 stake final. Mouthful, but there it is. Trap 5 is now vacant, of course. Bullen Carriga has been taken out, and Trap 3, Romeo Kingpin, is the favourite on the price guide at 7-4. 3s for 2 and 4, Milridge Nadia and Priceless Opera, and 5 on 1 and 6, Ballybourne Bell and Ballymac Aggie. We've got a couple of semis to look at. The first would be Romeo Kingpin's race, and he beats into second Ballymac Aggie with Ballybourne Bell in third.
Yeah, when he gets a bit of racing room, Romeo Kingpin, he can certainly run. He covers the ground. I mean, he's sort of not stumbled, but he come down out the boxes, but got the run. He worked into the race, and once he sees that daylight, that's when he really moves through the gears, and you can see he's got all the pace in the land, Romeo Kingpin. He can't afford to miss the break tonight because there's a bit of pace on his inside and outside, but with a run, it's going to be difficult to contain. Ballymac Aggie stayed on late, but all too late.
It certainly was, as Romeo Kingpin took the first semi-final. What about the second? Well, this was Priceless Opera, who popped out and made most to beat Millridge Nadia, and of course Ballina Kariga was back in third, but he is out of the running tonight. Yeah,
had the red vest on this occasion, but very quickly away, soon in command. And again, that's where Priceless Opera wins her races when she gets off the front. She's coped with a middle slot. I don't think the middle draw is going to be too much of an inconvenience, but again, still needs to look sprightly at the boxes. But when she gets on the bunny, very, very game. Yeah, she certainly is. I mean, it does look like between 3 and 4, Romeo Kingpin and Priceless Opera. It's whether or not they're going to take each other on in the early strides. I did think Priceless Opera, though, now that 5 is vacant, certainly has a good draw because she was coming out from the red jacket anyway to the right-hand side. So I do think that she's going to go well here. And she's won 13 times from 35 starts. I mean, Romeo Kingpin, he's had a dream start to his career with 4 wins and 4 seconds from just 8 career outings, and he's still Jan 22, so frightening to see what he can do for Graham Holland. Yeah, I took a chance with a sporting Nat Ballymac Aggie. He needs things to occur up the front because not going to be trouble in the principles in a clean run race, but it could get scrappy around the first 2 turns, and I think 6 might be the answer. Yeah, and I think, in Ballymac Aggie, she's got that vacant box to her inside now as well, so you would hope for a clear run race for her out wide, as she is the sole wide seed in the field. No emails at the moment, so read every single email out. Well done, Tony. I can reread them and give me the next best out again if you want. Do keep your emails and posts coming in on X. Make sure you let us know who you fancy this evening. You can, of course, let us know on the YouTube live channel as well. I have got that up, so if you are watching and you can comment, do make sure, comment and see it. If I notice it, as we've got many things to look at, I will read it out. So do keep in touch with us over on the YouTube live stream too. Yeah, someone else asking the same question. Paul Baines says, Dani and Tony, just seeing if you've heard anything about Candle Monsoon after last night's fall. He was going to the vets today, but we haven't had an update since, but it was... heard it's a cracked shoulder, isn't it? Cracked shoulder, so hopefully the dog is well. I mean, all best will be done for the dog regardless, so mixed emotions for Derek Nightcamp last night, obviously. Ian L. Fleet says, Tony, could you please tell me when Ascot will be reopening? Went there when it was a flapping track. Early next year, I believe, so keep your eyes and ears peeled for the return of Ascot. And Gary Bruce says, come on, Tony, no pressure. I need a winner. I'm going out at 7:30, otherwise I'm in trouble with the missus. All the best. Gary, I'll give it my best, Gary. I must admit, I did find it quite tricky tonight, but I'm always doing my best. Now, we have got the 6:48 at Monmore on the way, but we've also had a lot of talk about the rugby, haven't we? So let's hear Chris Rivers have a chat about it.
One of those 2 blockbuster quarterfinals then takes place in Paris at 8 o'clock. Ireland against New Zealand. Absolutely superb second quarterfinal, I should say. The All Blacks, well, they smashed Ireland the last time these 2 sides met at this same stage 4 years ago by 42 points to 19, but so much has changed since then. New Zealand lost for the first time ever in a pool stage to France, but still managed to qualify from the pool. And whilst they have a couple of injury concerns with Mark Tilea on the wing, normally being ruled out for this game, they don't have as many injury issues as I think Ireland do, who are without a trio of players in James Ryan, Robbie Henshaw and Keith Earls, who would be in this squad otherwise. Ireland, well, as I say, they were absolutely dominated by the All Blacks the last time they met at a World Cup. They're now ranked #1 in the world and have won 17 test matches on the spin, a series of victories that started with a series win in New Zealand. After waiting 111 years for a first win over the All Blacks, Ireland have now won 4 of the last 6 against them. They eased past Scotland last week to finish top of their pool. But the big question for them is, can they get over the hump of this quarter-final jinx? They've never been beyond a quarter-final of a World Cup before. I'm not sure they'll get past it this time. I like the value on New Zealand. When was the last time New Zealand were 11-8? This is a better New Zealand team than the one Ireland faced last summer. Joe Schmidt, the former Ireland coach, has come on board and has done a lot of good work. He's changed the way New Zealand approach the breakdown, and their attacking play is a lot more incisive as well. The set piece and the maul, which was a weakness last year, are now strengths for this team. And let's not forget, New Zealand won the Rugby Championship. They absolutely annihilated South Africa when the two sides met in that competition. And this is a very different team from the one Ireland faced last summer. We are yet to see the best of New Zealand at this World Cup. It's wrong to underestimate them, and I think they may well upset Ireland here.
That's what we needed tonight, didn't we? An Englishman opposing Ireland for the evening action in the rugby. 8 o'clock kick-off between Ireland and New Zealand this evening. And just to reiterate as well, if you've got a rugby jersey on, head over to Curraheen Park if you are in Ireland, and you can get free entry. That is from Sarah Kinsella over there. Right, 6:48 at Monmore is on the way. Trap 2, Droopy's Babble is 7-4 in from 5-2. 11-4 Trap 6, Sporting Bandit. 100-30 Trap 1, Bluey Hills. 4-1 and bigger the rest. We can have a look at Bluey Hills in action. This was from this same location, finishing second on the 7th of October.
Yeah, Bluey Hills is still adjusting to life in A5 company. I just thought that I was going to give a narrow vote to Bluey Hills. This is one of those races I kept coming backwards and forwards to. But I just thought Bluey Hills had a good make-up on the inside. Does stick to the task here. Is a little bit limited on the clock at the moment, but 29.0 might be sufficient here. They've got quite congested around the final two bends, but Bluey Hills does rail really well, and I think that railing might just give him the edge here. I did look at Droopy's Babble. She's had a little bit of a stop-start career season in March, then had a bit of a spell of lameness, but would be well in on the pick of her form and has to be a big player. I was a bit worried about 6 clearing 5 and vice versa. I thought 5 and 6 might do each other no favours early. 3's been a little bit hit and miss, and Vixen's Rangers another one returning from an absence. So it was a real head scratcher, but I just thought one with a railing might just give him the edge.
So Trap 1 Bluey Hills is the one for Tony here in this A5 over the 480 metres. I respect Droopy's Babble on the time that she's recorded in a recent trial, 29.08. Obviously, Bluey Hills is getting better with every start. I was also looking at Sporting Bandit though on the outside, has had a couple of bumpy rides of late, but has historically got a really good time back on the 15th of August, 28.88 calculated. And I think if she can keep herself safe out wide, she's been shaping up quite nicely for Kim Billingham. So I was with Sporting Bandit in the stripes today.
I forgot. I just watched the race and Philip Cornwell's nap won, and I didn't even mention it. Oi, call a copper. My nap's been landed. More ammunition for Tony's nap and next best. Love it. Nice one, Phil. Good price as well and well supported. Nicola and Dan says, hi, we are watching with our 7-year-old Aidan. He's just had his birthday and loves watching the racing. That's from Nicola and Dan. Oh, happy birthday, Aidan, and hope you're enjoying.
Happy birthday. And yeah, hopefully we can see some good dogs in action tonight. We've got plenty coming up, of course, from Curraheen Park, aka Cork, later on. They begin at 7:20, so we've just got half an hour to go, and we start with an A4 state final over at Cork this evening. Jake's been in touch on Twitter. Hello, Jake. My NB is Trap 1 Bluey Hills in the 6:48 at Monmore. Well, let's hope he does do the business for you. He has been supported here from 100-30 into 11-4 for this A5 at Monmore. Trap 2 Droopy's Babble, very well supported, 5-2 into 7-4. 11-4 also for 6 Sporting Bandit. 6 is Trap 3 Winterfield Coco. They can't give away here. 7s for Trap 5 Crossfield Zelda, and 8-1 for Trap 4 Vixen's Ranger. So just about to head behind the boxes. You know, it's that horrible time of year when you see the jackets are on.
Yeah, well, the older. When's the clock at the end of this month? I think the clocks get that hour.
Yeah.
Where it's darker. Dark mornings and dark nights.
I know. I can never remember. When did he go back in 2023?
I think it's always the end of October.
It's, yeah, Sunday, October 29th, next week.
Right.
Next Sunday morning at 2 a.m.
No, 2 weeks.
Race 3, the 6:48 and A5. Hares behind the traps. They're off. 3 missed the break, and 6 is fast out, chased by 5. Then comes 2, 4, 1 and 3 round the first bend, and 6 Sporting Bandit just about clears the field. Onto the far side, Vixen's Rangers a close second, and then there's 2.5 back to Grassfield Zelda, and then comes Droopy's Babble. Round the second half bend is Sporting Bandit, being challenged all the time by Vixen's Ranger. 2 lengths back to a running on Troopy's Babble, but up towards the line. 6 goes on to score by about 2 lengths from 2 with 4/3. Sporting Bandit for Kim Billingham.
Yeah, I mean, she had the back class, really, Sporting Bandit, from back in August, and she's probably not recorded that kind of time, but she's certainly recorded the fastest of this field today. Trap 2, Droopy's Babbles, run a cracker on her return, and 4, Vixen's Ranger, again, running a nice race on his return to action, but all about Sporting Bandit. Once she's managed to get her little nose in front, she's won well.
Yeah, needed to beat 5 to the punch and did that. I thought 2 was the dog to take out the race. I think Kim Billingham would be delighted. 6 has won a race, and 2, look at the running 2's done. Droopy's Babble, certainly one to put in the notebook for next time out, Droopy's Babble. But it was a bit worrisome for Sporting Bandit when Vixen's Rangers got the inside, but she was game. She sort of kicked the game, did Sporting Bandit, and 2 was making eye-catching headway, but done a lot of running to get there, and 6, as it straightened up, full of momentum and kicked away.
Certainly did. Sporting Bandit now 4 from 10 in her career so far. 5-2 beats 2, Droopy's Babble second, and back in third was Trap 4, Vixen's Ranger at 8-1. Now we are going to go for a quick break, but with just less than half an hour to go until the start of the Curraheen Park card, we can have a chat to Rob Katson.
The province of Munster has seen many a top sporting occasion over the years, and while there'll be plenty of eyes on Ireland's Rugby World Cup quarter-final against the All Blacks tonight, for many people in Cork it doesn't get much better or bigger than the Irish Laurels final, a competition and classic first run back in 1944. And what a renewal we've got this evening at Curraheen Park. And you could say 3 is the magic number, because of the finalists we've got 3 inside seeds against 3 middle seeds, and 3 trainers who've got a runner in the final have won the Laurels in the past. We'll start with Graham Holland. He's won 4 Irish Laurels in the past, and he's got 3 of the 6 runners tonight. And we remember the last time Graham had 3 in a classic final, it was back at Toaster earlier in the year when he managed to win his 2nd English Greyhound Derby. Graham has got a huge chance of winning his 5th Irish Laurels tonight. What about Owen McKenna? He's won a couple of Irish Laurels in the past. He's got a finalist tonight. Johnny Linehan, he's going to have all the local backing. He's a previous Laurels winner. And we can't forget David Murray. Well, he's never won a Laurels in the past. He is a classic winner, having won the Irish Sprint Cup with Carrick-Aldo earlier this year. And that same Greyhound is David's representative tonight. And if he hits the lids, he's got a major chance of more classic success. The big race tonight is at 8:50. As always on Racing Post Greyhound TV on these big Irish nights, we've got a brilliant supporting card. The likes of Swords Rex, 365, Kinturk Road and Burgess Jack are just 4 of the top names who'll be running on the supporting card this evening. And as always, we'll do our best to get you as many winners as we can as we catch up with connections. But as we said, a huge night here in Cork. Yes, we've got the rugby, but for many, it's all about the Laurels final, and you can see it live with us, all the action all night long, with the big race itself taking place at 8:50.
I love the footy.
Gotta be rugby.
Golf.
It's the boxing for me.
Anything can happen.
One punch can change it all.
I absolutely love the darts.
I like the Saturday racing, I like the top jockeys, the top horses.
I love the jumps, I love the drama of it.
The Super League.
Everything's just 100 mile an hour.
It's just the whole atmosphere.
Whatever your sport, bet Fred. Check out our huge range of sports markets and daily offers.
Love sport?
Bet Fred.
Available in-store and online.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
At William Hill, we get the value of football, the value of the players, the value of the win.
There's nothing can happen, you need more goals.
The value of your bet. This season, we're giving you our best value ever with William Hill's Epic Value. So, whether it's Acca Freedom, 3 or 4, or Epic Odds, we've got you covered. Real value, week in, week out. It's who you play with. William Hill.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, the collectibles guru, and I'm super excited to be here on Sporty Stuff TV every Sunday night at 10 p.m. to share with you my 30 years knowledge and expertise in the world of amazing collectibles. We've got a brand new show for you every week, crammed full of unmissable memorabilia, featuring some of the biggest names in sport and showbiz. So don't miss it, Collectibles Guru every Sunday night at 10 p.m, exclusively here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Well, plenty of familiar names here on Irish Laurels final night, including two men who are generally here every year, Tommy Lyons and Ian Fortune. Good to see you, lads. Tommy, I'll start with you. You're a bit closer to home than me, yourself and Ian. Laurels final, why is it so special to Cork people?
It is, look, it's trite to people going on about how it's the derby of the South, but it's just such a great competition every year. And actually, you know what, I kind of would argue that this year's competition lacks a big star name in the final, but to me that's the beauty of it. It's a lot of new stars coming through is what this is. This is a really strong final. It's as good a final as I've seen for many years here. So while you know the likes of Swords Rex, who was unfortunately had to be taken out in the second round without racing the second round this year, he's a big name that's been lost to it. He was a finalist here last year. I actually think it's a brilliant final, and I actually really looking forward to it. I can't call it that well. I think it's a really tricky final, but I think it's really good.
Yeah, really good. Ian, great memories, you know, when you come down here, no doubt you're thinking of the great winners. What are the ones which stand out?
Oh, there's been plenty. I remember going back to the old Western Road. I remember seeing Concentration as a kid winning the Laurels, but then we saw, you know, a couple of years there, Rocky Bay Foley was a brilliant winner. Paul Hennessy has a number of good winners over the years. I remember Razzle Dazzle Riga winning for the legendary Neil O'Mara-Hertig. But some great dogs have won the Laurels through the years, and yeah, I agree with Tommy. Like it's a very famous event, and it is referred to as the Derby of the South, but it's more to that. It's more than that to them, you know, to anyone from down this part of the world. Plus, in Irish Greyhound racing, the dogs and the all-age competitions, there are very few classics where it's a real speed test. You know, like the Ledger's 550, the Derby's 550, the Easter Cup's now 550. Yes, you have the Oaks, but that's only for the bitches, and you might have the Tote Gold Cup at the start of the year. It's not really a classic, but you know, this is the one where you see the speed merchants, you go, God, he'll be a real Cork dog. And I suppose that's the beauty of it. It's the real speed test. You need to be on your game every single night, more so than the 550s. Like, you need to be able to get away, hold your position into the corner, and then still have the strength and dexterity to get around and to do everything right. And yeah, I agree with Tommy. I think it's a cracking final, but they've been blessed with a number of great finals here in recent years. Whatever it is about this place, it has thrown up some unbelievable deciders, and certainly the last decade.
Going to be a great buzz here tonight, Tommy. Before your verdict in the final, Brian Collins put on a brilliant supporting card, as you'd expect. Anything stand out?
Yeah, I like to look at Kinturk Road in the 750, a dog that Ian's slagging me about. I always said that Kinturk Road, she only barely does enough. She never makes it look easy, I think. Now, the last day she went clear and the race was over, but you know, she kind of gave them a little bit of a chance at the end. I find, for the fact that she's won so much over 750 and been a star since she's gone over 6 bends, she still likes to give them a little bit of a chance. So even though if you back her tonight, she'll probably look like she might be in a bit of trouble at some stage. I'd expect her to pull out all the stop down winners. You know, it's a great race. 365 is in there, and you know, it's a strong 750. But I think Kinturk Road can get out in front, and that'll be enough.
Yeah, we've got Bocco's Crystal, we've got Swords Rex, we've got an open sprint. It's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, I fancy 365 in the 750. We've also got an unbelievable unrace take final, the Jerry and Michael Hennerty Memorial. Yeah. You've got 3 or 4 potential stars in that race. Really one to look forward to. Of course, €10,000 on offer to the Bartley. I don't know if there's any stars in it with maybe the potential of the Romeo dog in Trap 3. He looks like he could be a very talented one going forward. A tremendous card, tremendous night, looking forward to it. Hopefully the rugby won't take too much from the crowd. There seems to be plenty of people buzzing around, and yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of sport to celebrate here tonight, hopefully both in the rugby and the K9 version.
Yeah, we're all expecting Ireland to win. What are you expecting to win the Laurels final?
I'll tell you, I'm hoping as I said a minute ago, Rob, talking about the quality of the final and how it's a really good final of dogs that are developing and going the right direction. I actually think the scene is set for a dog to smash 28 seconds. It doesn't often happen in finals. It's not normal. You talked about it last Monday when we were doing the Talking Dogs. You know, that it doesn't necessarily happen that dogs will actually, you know, produce that big performance on the night. I actually think the scene is set for it. And you could argue that both Jack Tavern Bolt in 1, who's seeking a 10-timer, which is remarkable in itself, and Carrick-Aldo in 6 are actually not ideally drawn, because High Trend can fly out and will move in. Carrick-Aldo hasn't been breaking. If you're not going to break trap 6 in Curraheen Park, it's particularly difficult. But actually, if one of those breaks, if either of them breaks, you could see a 27.80 done tonight. And that's what I think. And I think actually, okay, it's gone a bit cold now, maybe that mightn't help it. But I think the way there's a little bit of light rain around got into the sand today, and it could actually be very fast tonight. So I think the scene is set for a brilliant final. I'm going to go with Carrick-Aldo purely because I think he's a dog that he's bubbling under. There's something really special there. That's the funny thing to say about a dog who's done what he's done over 5.25 already in limited chances. But I think there's something really special in him, and I hope that maybe it mightn't be tonight, but it'll be one of the days soon enough, whether it be Shelbourne Park or something. When he pops out in a 5.25, he's going to do something utterly special.
Yeah, Carrick-Aldo for Tommy. What is it for Ian?
Yeah, I tend to agree with him. I was keen to take on Jack Tavern because of the presence of High Trend and Trap 2. I think he will come out High Trend. He doesn't seem to miss it, and he will edge in. Now, Jack Tavern Bolt may well bolt from boxes and miss him, and then we have a race. Yeah. Because if Carrick-Aldo breaks like he did in the final of the Irish Sprint Cup, it's over. It is worth pointing out that was by far his best start in that competition. Who knows, David Murray might work the oracle tonight, he might ping out. If he does, I agree with Tommy, I think it'll be a sub 28 second run. You know, we saw Drubby's Flightline a couple of weeks ago producing the fastest run ever in the Classic in Ireland, in a final, I mean, and who knows, could be eclipsed just a couple of weeks later.
And I think, sorry Rob, that Jack Tavern bolted 27.99 here, and he's seeking a 10-timer. That's phenomenal running. But have a look at the semi-final performance of Carrick-Aldo. I mean, he walked out of traps. He's probably in a share of 5th place after about 5 strides, and he's leading around the bends. It was just a phenomenal display. He's a joy to watch, a joy.
Yeah. Well, listen, he's a deserved night off. You've got the rugby, you've got the greyhound racing, you've got the park. Doesn't get much better.
I'll soon have a pint. Have no fear of that.
Enjoy.
Thanks, Rob.
Not sure it's a deserved night off, is it? But we'll see Ian Fortune again on Wednesday, of course, and hoping for an absolutely sensational night's action over at Curraheen Park. We're less than 20 minutes away from their first race of the day. And we've had confirmation of the reserve in that race that we saw before, where Burgess Supreme is a non-runner in Trap 3 in the 8.32. Kilbarry Travel has come in as a reserve, and just a note that the 8.14 Trap 6 Sleepy Bale's out, 9.09 Trap 5 Ballina Carriga is out, both remain vacant tonight. Right, the 7.07 at Monmore is next. We've got an S2 and we've got My Nap in here as well, Salma Alma, who is 2-1 at the moment. It's 11-4 Trap 1 Talbot Lockdown, then 7-2 for Winterfield Boom, 4-1 2 and 6 Shankole James and Droopy Starlet, and the outsider Trap 3 Tommy's Dove 11-2. Let's have a look at Droopy Starlet. This was a good win back on the 7th of October.
Yeah, she's got off the front and shown a different level of form to what she had prior to this, and that's going to be port of call tonight. She needs to cut loose out wide because this is a stronger race, but she's shown what she's capable of when she gets on the bunny as Droopy Starlet. This was her 10th win from 60 starts, but does need to win the early battle. I don't think she'll be coming from off the speed in this sort of race, but 38.66, reasonable time. A little bit more might be required because I do like Salma Alma here. Not been firing on all cylinders of late, but Ray Bourne owns this bitch, and I think he gave a good word for her last night on the show. I think she can turn in a prominent position herself in this particular contest, and she's a different proposition when doing so, as that 38.42 at the bottom of the form line on the PDF card tells you. So I thought 5 had a decent chance to get to the front by the 3rd bend. If doing so, she might be difficult to reel in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well with Trap 5 Salma Alma. She is my nap of the day today, so I'm hoping she can add another to her tally. 3 from 15 I'm hoping she can do here. She's won 4 times so far in her career, but I just think the drop in grade is welcomed for Salma Alma at 15.28.
Got a bit of Claire Grogan going on outside. Happy birthday.
Woohoo! Party time. Well, they know that the Laurels final's on, so they're partying outside to let us know they're here, they're ready. Now they are going to be heading over to the far side over at Monmore for the 707. I think we've got some retired greyhounds at Cork as well, which is fantastic. They're welcoming people to the track. Sarah Kinsella has just been tweeting about it, so absolutely fab to see that the retireds are out in force as well. It's great to get them out of the track and you know.
Sarah will probably do more tweets in a week than
you've done ever.
The GBGB and that done in a year.
Yeah.
But Talbot Lockdown's an interesting runner. He's got his own ideas about the game, and on his best form, he would be a major player because he's got low 38 times at his best, but he just needs to stay focused on the task if getting on the premises in the second half. Tommy's Dove, another one that stays really well, but no match for Salma Alma on the 3rd of August. Salma Alma is a different bitch when she can get off the front, and I thought she could just hit the front at the 3rd bend here, and no excuses if doing so, but she's not at her best, but this is a chance for her to get back on the right path.
It sure is. I am hoping. I think I was on the show actually when she won and lost the maiden tag because one of her owners was on. It's Billy Boyle, isn't it, for the Trinity Greyhounds? Yeah, he was on, and he was like, "It's tonight. Tonight's the night. She's ready to go," and she did. She won it. So I was on when she did it. It took her a while. It took her a few starts to get off the mark, but we know she's got talent. She's just not got the breaks in her career so far for Nathan Hunt. So I'm hoping that she can tonight. She's got, I know that's track 1 with the waggiest tail, Talbot Lockdown, who has been nibbled in, as most of the red jackets have tonight, because we've had 2 winners already in the red, 1 in the stripes. So I don't think we've got a bias at Monmore, that's for sure.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. What we've seen, it shouldn't really be anyway, whatever the time of year.
No.
So, I mean, short run to the turn, so you do need to, as much as it's a 6-bend race, it's you still need to look a bit sharp, like Crayford, the 540 metres, 575 Romford. You need to get yourself in position going into that 3rd bend.
Yeah, well, we can see. Hopefully, Salma Alma can get herself in a good posse here. They are about 30 seconds or so to post time for this 707, S2 the grade. Good race on the card. We've got a real mixed bag tonight at Monmore,
I must admit, I mean, a rare Saturday night appearance for me. I thought the Irish stuff looked very hard, and I was really struggling at Monmore, as you can see already with me tips, the way they've run. I look for more frame hitters, in fairness, particularly like, so yeah, but you can win money, like if they can make the frame for you, you can sort of play around them, and even though they don't win, you can still sort of come out unscathed in certain races. But yeah, I must admit, I looked at Monmore, there weren't even really one standout. I mean, my next best, 3 wins from 40, tells you everything you need to know. So
sure does.
That type of race, I thought, well, it's a quirky card, I'll go with a quirky next best.
Why not? It's probably going to be one of those nights tonight. I'm just hoping for a little bit of luck, because I am plummeting down the naps table at a rapid rate of knots.
I think that's all wrapped up anyway. It needs to be reassessed. I think the handicapper ain't got a grip, have they?
I agree. He's leading at the moment, isn't he, Mr. Khan? He's next level when it comes to those tips. Absolutely unbelievable.
Different gravy. Puts the work in, gets the rewards.
Certainly does. Right, the last one's going in at Monmore, 707. Keith Hewitt to call them home.
There goes the flag, hare's running. Race 4, the 707, the Matthews and Piatt Stakes, and S2. 6 bends this time. Hare's almost at the traps. They're off. A level break soon round the 1st bend, and 5 goes on, Salma Alma. And it's Salma Alma from Droopy Starlet, who's tending to move wide. Back in 3rd is Shankle James, and these are clear of Talbot Lockdown, Tommy's Dove and Winterfield Boom. Running round to the 4th bend, and out in front is Salma Alma with a 2-length lead from Droopy Starlet, whose races with Shankle James, and they're clear of Talbot Lockdown. Round the 2nd last band, and Salma Alma trying to go trap to line with a 1.5 length lead off the final bend. It's Salma Alma being chased home by 2 and 1. 5 the winner, 2 second, 1 third, 5, 2 and 1.
Yay! Winning nap 5-2-1. Salma Alma, the winner, beats 2 Shankol James and 1 Talbot. Lockdown was back in third. It was a great run from her. I mean, she's just got into a great posse early on. She's managed to beat them all pretty much to the punch into the first bend, and you know that's what you need to do over this trip over at Monmore. And after that, she's made all. We had a little bit of a scare off the home turn when Talbot Lockdown was starting to move, but got a little bit of a check-up, and that meant she managed to last home.
It was a race where she was going to enjoy the luxury of leading a lot earlier. I thought she might out-middle them and hit the front by the third bend, but she's hit the front at the first bend, and that was that. I mean, I was a little bit concerned going into the fifth bend. I thought, oh, you ain't necessarily put this to bed yet, but I think 1 and 2 just come together a vital stage, but I don't think they would have got to Salma Alma on the bunny. She's confidence boosting win there, got off the front. Just here, I thought, ooh, hang on, what's going on? But 1 and 2, just sort of checked over the back of 2, but it was irrelevant. She'd done the damage early and was never going to get caught from that position.
Certainly
drifted out. Look, 5-2.
That will do more. That's more than welcome. Definitely 5-1, 5-2 joint favourite, and 130 the SPs over at Monmore. Right, should we go and chat more with Rob?
Right, a huge night here in Cork. We're here for the Laurels final, the Bar 1 Laurels final, and John McDonald from the sponsors join us. John, great to have Bar 1 on board, and I suppose you've got the right colour down in Cork.
Yeah, we do. We're delighted to come on board, Rob. It was instigated back in the summer. Jerry Barry Murphy, who's kind of a legend in these circles, they were keen to get us on board, so yeah, and it was the right fit. And as you know, Cork people, they love their sport. It's known as the Munster Derby, and the enthusiasm inside there with the Friends of Cork, there's a large contingent there, and yeah, they're really behind it, and we were delighted to come on board.
It's always a great classic. No doubt you're happy with how everything's gone so far.
Yeah, from the get-go, when it was priced up early August time, from there on, the business has been brisk enough. Maybe the last week or so it slowed down, but I don't think the book is actually hectic heading into it. Carrick Aldo, we laid him at big prices. He won the Bar 1 Racing Irish Sprint Cup back in August time, and he looks the dog to beat, I think, now. Yeah,
and it would be a remarkable Bar 1 double if he could complete the double, because it's a brilliant final, but he must have a big chance.
He does. He was very good here last week. I mean, I'm no dog expert, but visually he's not the best breaker, but he put 4.5 lengths between himself and the second, and if he can get away from traps, I think he's going to take a lot of beating. Yeah.
So it's Carrick Aldo for the sponsors.
Yeah, we're going to go Carrick Aldo, Rob. Yeah.
When you bet fair on racing, you get daily rewards. So any day can be a big deal. Like with our Racing Multiples offer. So if you like to dabble in doubles or flirt with lucky 15s, you can get a completely free bet on Racing Multiples. Available every weekend in October. Daily rewards with Betfair.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. Every month we have over 20,000 boosts. Every day we power up the odds on hundreds of bets with Bet Boost. We give you the option to increase your winnings with our incredible winnings boost. And just when you think you can't get better odds, we unleash a super boost. Check out our boosts and find out why. It's never ordinary at Bet365.
Want to build a bet you want? In seconds, you're on. Combine shots, corners, cards, and more. Plus, with our Bet Builder rackers, combine bet builders across games in football, basketball, and NFL. And place popular bet builders in just one tap. Get a Bet Builder boost every day. Unibet, you're on.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Welcome back to RPGTV, and there is the winner, Salma Alma of the Matthews and Peart Stakes over at Monmore. Plenty of people there to celebrate her win, so fantastic to see everybody getting involved.
Yeah, fair play to Ray Bourne. He big Salma Alma up last night. I know he fancied her quite strongly, and I'd say you'd be surprised at the SP there.
But thrilled.
But Ray Millions didn't knock it down to 5 to 4. It went out to 5 to 2.
That is perfect for me and the Naps table. So very, very happy indeed. Thank you, Ray. Now we've got the action at Cork, not too far away, or Curraheen Park, as we should say. Track 2, Dorota's Boys, the 5 to 4 favourite. 3 to 1 track 4, Crenody Lameth. 100 to 36, Knockbroken Glen. It is then 9 to 2 to 1, Millridge Otis. 6s for 3, Victory Star, and 5, Sportsman's Bar is the outsider at 7 to 1. So an A4 we kick-start with. It's the Curraheen Park Supporters Club A4 550 stake final. A few mouthfuls here. Who did you fancy?
I thought the favourite would take the beating, the Rotors. Boy, did it well in the first round, set the standard with a 30-10. I thought he could turn handy once again and prove too strong where it matters. 6 showed good early pace behind the Rotors boy in the heat. But yeah, if 2 can look after himself early, I think he'll be difficult to contain.
OK, looking for 2, hopefully, to keep himself safe early here. He is the favourite on the exchanges as well. 5 to 4.
I wouldn't take no notice of that exchange bet, and I think the biggest price was 2 to 1. I think the market's not really sort of formed at the moment, so yeah, I wouldn't refer to any exchange betting until a minute before the off.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Sometimes the exchange betting baffles me. The other half tried to explain it to me many, many times, and I'm like, odds, please, just odds.
Yeah, I mean, look, evens, 5 to 2, 2 to 1, 11 to 4, 2 to 1, and 8 to 11.
Tight little betting heat, this.
Yeah.
We've got the email.
The industry SP would like to lay at those prices. Dani's been on. To Dani from Dani. Don't worry about tonight's trap challenge. You are about to break your duck. At £50 on at 2 to 1 tonight on trap 1. I have it down to 7 or 8 wins, which is normally enough for a win. Here's hoping. Dani from the Borough.
Fingers crossed.
You're on the 1, it's as good as 1. Yeah.
Like it a lot. Yeah, hopefully so. I'm hoping there's quite a few ones today.
Gerard McGrath says, any chance the channel can show a replay of the Yvonne Barry 600 at the headquarters? We don't know. We always try our best, but we will definitely have it at some point, whether it be tonight. It's in the lap of the gods.
On a Wednesday.
It's in the lap of the gods as trap 1 is with the trap challenge.
Indeed, yeah.
And Alan Latham says Betfair Curraheen Park betting is listed as Cork tonight on their betting site. Maybe that's where a few have missed the trick, and all these exchange prices are all over the place. But I think you'll just find it's the liquidity. If there's no real betting, then there probably ain't a lot of money matched on the actual event yet, which is why you're getting those Mickey Mouse prices. Yeah, £46 at the minute, I think, on the race.
Really?
So, yeah.
Right, OK. So, obviously, before the off, hopefully in a couple of minutes' time, we will have a little bit more life on the old exchanges. Welcome if you have joined us on the live stream on YouTube as well. If you've got anything you want to say to us, do ping us a message over there as well. We've got plenty of places that you can talk to us now. Loads. Twitter, or X as it is now known. You can post us there, and of course via the emails too. 7:20 Cork, A4 the grade to kickstarters. Trap 2 Dorota's Boy 5 to 4. Crenody Lama, I did think had a good chance actually. She is the puppy in the field. She's a November 21, daughter of Good News. She was a real strong finisher last time. Noticed that with a few of the Good News progeny, and I'd take her as a bit of value maybe over Dorota's Boy. There was only 12 spots between them last time, but hopefully she's on the improve. She's only had the 6 runs so far in her career, and she did get off the mark last time, and it was from box 3 as well, so I don't think she cares what box she's in. She is seeded as an inside seed, as everybody is in this race, but if she manages to crack out with that 4.69 split and maybe even a little bit quicker going forwards, then hopefully Crenody Lama can run another nice race here at Cork. It's a great final to kickstart things on Irish Laurels night. Who do you fancy for the Irish Laurels? Do let us know. Is it going to be Jack Tavern Bolt and his 10-timer 10 out of 10, can you believe it? That'd be absolutely sensational. Do you think Graham Holland's going to get the 1, 2, 3 from boxes 1, 2 and 3? We will find out later on, quite a bit later on in the show as well. So building up the excitement here at Cork this evening. Plenty to come still at Monmore as well. Loads of good graded action there. Our next race comes up at 7:24 over at Monmore, so they are quite close together when they do get going. And the betting is coming in as well as we speak. There you go. Trap 3, Crying Jonesy is the favourite at 6-4. 5-2, Trap 6, Tully Murray Gizmo. 4-1 for Trap 5, Yarna Girl. 9-2, the 4, Witchwood Rose. 5 for Trap 2, Relentless Chip. And 1, Swift Impale is at 6-1 and is the outsider of the field. We've got Serena O'Dade, who is calling them home at Curraheen Park, aka Cork, tonight.
Looks on the tilt.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Love it.
I ain't come out the pub that late, have I?
I'm hoping you've not been to the pub.
No, no.
That's for after.
It's just like
9:55, yeah?
Yeah, 9:55.
Yeah, our last race tonight will be the 9:52 over at Cork. As the last few are going forwards now for the first of the day. Trap 2 is the one for Tony, 4 is the one for me. They were the 2 semi-final winners or heat winners from last week. Let's see who comes out on top in this good race to kickstarters over at Cork. Last ones are going forward. Trap 4 will be the last one in, Crenody Llama. Just putting the brakes on slightly, but she's in now. The starter's about to check them over, and we can head over to Serena O'Dade.
First of the night, Curraheen Park Supporters Club A4 stake final flag. Here we go for the first of the night. Milridge Otis, Dorata's Boy, Victory Star, Crenody Llama, Sportsman's Bar, Knockbrogan Glen. Racing, and off they go in the first of the night. 3 comes away quickly from the centre. Victory Star gets to the bend. Oh, 6 is very quick. Knockbrogan Glen on the outside. Around the first bend it goes and into the back. Knockbrogan Glen goes on from Milridge Otis back further to 3, and that's Victory Star. But Knockbrogan Glen motoring into the third bend. 1 is still there in second, and that's Milridge Otis. But right now, Knockbrogan for the final bend. They'll go for home with Knockbrogan Glen leading this out as they head for the judges. And Knockbrogan Glen, over it goes in the final. Wonderful win for John O'Sullivan. Well done to you. 6 goes over from 2 and 3 it looks to be. My goodness me, what a great start to the night.
It certainly was. Knockbrogan Glen, the winner, beats 2 Dorota's Boy in second and 3 Victory Star in third at a time of 30:10, which incidentally was the fastest heat from last week. 7:24 Monmore. We'll do a double replay after this race. It's an A5 coming up, and the favourite Jonesy on the drop for his 6th run of his career. Still a puppy, on the improve hopefully.
It's shown enough to win a race of this nature as 3, but I'm going to be with Tully Murray Gizmo, who's hasn't really made the breakthrough as quickly as Connections would have hoped in A5 grade. Could just do with brushing up on the trapping a little bit, but I thought 6 could turn handy enough out wide. And I think can make it third time last at A5 grade. So Tully Murray Gizmo for myself.
Okay, and I was with 2 Relentless Chip here, who's been there, done that, got many t-shirts around the block at Monmore, 18 from 81 so far. But this is his first ever try in A5 grade. He was in A4 last time out. He recorded the really fast time actually, and he's been off the track for a little while. He had a bit of a spell of lameness from August to October, but last time I thought he had a really good run, so he's got some early pace. He should be able to clear Swift Impale on the run to the first, and if he does, then he should dive to the rail and make most of the running here, is how I saw it. So Relentless Chip, 9-2 and from 5-1. Hopefully a bit of value.
Yarna Girls having her 99th start tonight. Maybe they'll stick a flake in this one and do it on the 100th start. So is held by a couple of these on recent form. Chris Keep, she pops up at prices, so wouldn't be one to completely discount, but I always feel that when a dog or a bitch has their 100th start, they should go off with a good chance. Like the racing managers should give them a good chance to win, because they've done the track proud, they've done connections proud. Like the amount that you see go off 20s, and I don't like that. No. I'm not a fan of that. No one's going to moan if you give them a good chance of winning a race on their 100th start. I mean, I don't mean throw them in and make them like 3 on, but
yeah,
nothing should go off 20-1 when they're 100 in their 100th start.
I completely agree. Very much in the 100 club camp. Hopefully Yana Girl. If not this time, maybe next time she can have a winning chance. She's dropping back, isn't she, as well today, from A4 to A5, so maybe they are giving her a chance here. Christopher Faraday.
Yeah, no, the only one that hasn't moved in the market is Curraheen Jonesy, who's looking to open account. Always a track support. You find that dogs that not got a lot of mileage on the clock that go off favourite a lot, they carry a short price around with them rather than sort of being pushed out in the betting.
Yeah, because you can see there's money down for the inside duo. Swift Impale's attracting a fair bit of support for Kim Billingham, but she's already had a winner or two on the card, and her dog's running well at the moment, Kim Billingham's. Yeah,
she had that 1-2 in that earlier race with the eye catcher in second. So yeah, there's a lot of races at Monmore tonight that I thought was very tricky. I'd rather be a layer than a player.
Yeah.
So get them in the book.
Well, they are poised and ready to load here at Monmore. Puppy's got a very waggy tail down the centre, crying Jonesy. We've got two puppies in here. Tully Murray Gizmo's the other. He's in trap 6, only a Feb 22.
Looks darker than normal to me, but it might be just the camera when it spins round, it'll go bright. Yeah.
As if by magic. They're ready.
There goes the flag. Here's running. The 7:24 race 5 and A5. Here's behind the traps. They're off. 6 missed the break. 2 leads from 1, then comes 5, 4, 3, and the slow start in 6 round the first bend. 1 trying to get up the inside at 2, and 5's right there onto the far side, and it's Swift Impale now being taken on by Yana Girl, and Yana Girl, but only just some Swift Impale. A close third is Crying Jonesy, and then comes Relentless Chip and Witchwood Rose off going to the final bend, and it's Yana Girl being challenged all the time by Swift Impale, and Swift Impale just gets there. 1 beats 5 in a photo with 2 third.
1 beats 5 with 2 back in third. Swift Impale, Yana Girl and Relentless Chip ran on for third place. We'll just watch this start again for trap 6. Tully Murray Gizmo, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know. I looked like stumbled and then sprawled on the back end. Tully Murray Gizmo, that was race over for that one. Yana Girl's run well, 99th start. Always one that's capable of ruffling a few feathers, but trap 1, these trap 1s, you must be racing tonight.
Come on, I'm hoping I break my duck. Watch it, something will come flying up in the last few races to make me share it again.
Trap 6, hopefully, yeah.
Well, 1, I mean, here, Swift Impale. I thought Yana Girls were an absolute cracker. She's got to the front on the outside. Relentless Chip's got worried out of things, I think. Has had a bit of company around him, and I think he does quite like to have his own way up front. And 5 Yana Girls leading at this point, but Swift Impale comes through on the inside now, and as Yana Girl goes a bit wide, Swift Impale goes a slightly shorter route. He's a strong dog in a finish anyway, and he's just managed to do her on the line pretty much. Beats Yana Girl, and 2 Relentless Chip was back in third place. Now, we've already had the first race at Cork as well, so we did promise you a replay, and here it is. It was won by trap 6 in the end, who's run an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it was beaten by the Rotors boy in the heat, but turned the tables in the final. Good early pace to the turn from Knockbroken Glen, and then 2's run an absolute stormer, but turning in the position that he did, it was always playing catch up, and 6 escaped the pack down the far side and never really looked in any danger, in fairness. It was a good win for John Sullivan's Knockbroken Glen. Brought the early pace to the table once again. 2's lost nothing in defeat, but just didn't get the run round the first 2 bends, and has had to come over the outside of trap 1 there, but winner cut loose.
Certainly has. 6 has won over at Cork. Knockbroken Glen makes all beats at 2 into second place. De Rota's Boy and 3 Victory Star was third. 100-30 and 5-4 favourite the SPs over at Cork. We've also had the Monmore results as well. The 7:24 was won in the end by trap 1. At 9-2, Swift Impale beat 5 Yana Girl at 10s, and 2 Relentless Chip was third at 4-1. And we've got the Trap Challenge update as well. I'm zooming into the lead. Trap 1 on 3 wins, 2 for trap 6, so Tony snapping at my heels. 1 with trap 5 and yet to score 2, 3 and 4, but we've got plenty more to come. We're going to go for a quick break, after which we're catching up once again with Rob Catterson over at Curraheen Park.
The William Hill 5. Top tips for positive play. Don't chase losses. What are you doing? Know your limits. Get support if you need it. Take a break. Keep it fun. Find our safer gambling tools online or in shop.
I can look at 12 horses and the form all at once. Come on. The app is my paddock.
Once the race starts, we don't bother with cheers in our house.
When the race is on, I try to remain calm. If it's possible to love a four-legged beast and a wee tiny man sitting on top of it, then I love you!
Boost your racing odds at ladbrokes.com.
At Betfred, we want betting to be safe, so we have a range of tools to help. You can set a deposit limit to control your spending. Reality checks are there to remind you how long you've been playing. And if you need to take a break, you can set a timeout whenever you like. For more help, speak to our shop staff or visit betfred.com. Betting should be fun and friendly, so please remember, gamble safely.
This is Gus, a 3-year-old male who has been with us at the Brighton Retired Greyhound Trust since April this year. He is a friendly, loving boy and is looking to be the only dog in the family as he loves to have all the attention to himself. He is also very playful and cheeky. If you are interested in rehoming Gus, please contact the kennels.
Right, well, a big night at Curraheen Park, and of course Paul Hennessy is here, generally as he is most years on Laurels final night, and Paul will talk about the Laurels in due course, but maybe a potential Laurels candidate in this barefoot and fire on what he did last week.
Yeah, he was very impressive for a puppy first time out. Did everything right now, Rob. Came away and got to the bend in front, and like when pups lead, well then they can express themselves, and he did. And his clock was very good, 28:20, and you know, it measured up with the runs of the open dogs later on the night, so that's always a great sign, you know. So a young dog with great potential, and it's lovely to Brian and Kathleen knowing them, and yeah, we look forward to him, there's no doubt.
Yeah, did he surprise you last week?
Not really, no. I brought him down here to grade him in earlier on, and he did 28:40 something or other, and I thought he would come on from that, and he did, you know. So.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a Priceless Opera in the Bartley Memorial final, a semi-final winner.
Yeah, look, it's an honour to be in this stake. Bart was a lovely fella, and his family are lovely people, and that's the reason why it's great to be involved in this competition. It's far more sentimental than the value of it, even though it's a very valuable competition. And she's a good bitch. She's a good starter, drawn out a little bit far, but as I say, it's more about the competition and being involved in it. Great if she can win it, but at the same time it's just an honour to be in the final.
Absolutely. We got a top class Open 750 and you've got Bull Sports Gift in there.
Yeah, they could. I mean, it might look like we're hitting our head off a wall, but if this lad starts, he does stay. I saw him, I ran him in the Cambridgeshire in Limerick as a novice. He had never been over it and he missed it and got shoved back last. But he did actually finish out the race well, so I'd say he will get the trip. Now it's a brilliant race. It's a brilliant race. So look, it's a great night. The whole thing, Laurels night in Cork, it's huge. And until you experience what it means to the Cork people to be part of it, which we were lucky enough over the years to be regulars here on the night, whether we're involved in the Laurels or not, it's just a wonderful night and it's lovely to be here.
Yeah, 5 Laurels I'd make you have won, so Tyrant Head is the one everyone remembers, but you've great memories.
Oh Lord, I remember Mr. Pickwick winning it twice, and actually would you believe he was back in the final on the old track for the third time, and he's the only dog in history to have got to the final of the Laurels 3 times. He won it twice, and I would withdraw him the week of the final. You know, but anyway, that was then, this is now, and no, it's been a great competition for us, and it's great atmosphere and great fun, and you know what I mean, great final tonight, and there's no place for the faint heart tonight's final, that's for sure.
Yeah, and what'll win it?
I hope for my wife's sake that the 6th dog wins it. She's nominated, she came out in the draws and nominated for him, but look, I wish all the finalists the very best of luck. It's a great race, and it should be a great spectacle, and good luck to them all.
Yeah, well listen, great talking to you and the best of luck.
Okay, no bother, Rob. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Well, we'll have plenty more from Rob over at Curraheen Park this evening, so plenty going on over at Cork tonight and loads of people to catch up with. It's just going to be an absolute spectacle later on for the Laurels final. Cannot wait. Now, they are on parade for the 7:39 at Cork. This is a double SO. It's over 330 yards or 302 metres, and it's the Youghal Track Supporters Open. We've got a favourite in 2, Ballinakil Alf, who is 11-8, 6-4 the 4 Burgess Jack. It's 9-2 1 Warrenstown Boy, 5-6 Ballymac Walt. It's 20 is track 5 Lightfoot Cooper, and 3 Burgess Orlaith at 25-1. We can have a look at Burgess Jack in action. This was on the 7th of October, finishing first at Limerick.
Yeah, very impressive of late. Burgess Jack had the inside line in recent outings, now got a middle slot to overcome, but he certainly brings good, solid form to the table. His confidence is sky high, but Ballinakil Alf could turn the tables, draw on the other side. But I'm going to take a chance with Ballymac Walt. I think could go well fresh, 6, and take a chance at a price for Ballymac Walt.
OK, Ballymac Walt is the one then for Tony here at Cork for the 7:39. It's going to be an absolute cracker of a race. This very speedy from the off over the 302 metres. I was just looking to see how Ballinakil Alf gets on from box 2. That's what I wanted to look at. He's only had the 1 run, came last. So I do quite like the look of Burgess Jack. He's 1 from 1 when he dons the black jacket as well. So I don't think, despite the fact that he is an inside runner, I don't think it's going to hamper him at all. And he's got the fastest time overall, 17:36. That was recorded a while ago now, but 7 from 11. I mean, he's just unbelievable for Sarah Shannon, who owns and trains this greyhound. So 2 Ballinakil Alf, 11-8, 6-4 trap 4. Warrenstown Boy obviously has the inside line today. He's 1 from 2 over at Cork, and he did come second behind. So Burgess Jack has had a few in behind him of late. They'll be hoping not to see the backside of Burgess Jack this time around, but it's a cracking sprint, this.
Yeah, and again, no margin for errors. As much as they've been sort of taking turns in meeting one another and beating one another, I mean, Burgess Jack is clearly the dog that's been conquering all of late, but this time he's got that middle slot to overcome. Will it be a hindrance? We'll soon find out, because in his current mode, he is the dog to beat.
The fascinating runner for me is Ballymac Walt over this far, because he has been in the Irish Derby. He was last behind Mr. Chelm in the 3rd round back in August. We've not seen him since then, and he's not raced as far as I can see.
No, and
apart from once.
That's the thing. I'm not too worried. I mean, he's not really an out-and-out sprinter, Ballymac Walt, but he could run well fresh, and he could be well placed in the stripes.
Yeah, I was just thinking that with him on the outside, he could represent a little bit of value here at Cork for this 7:39 race, where we're a couple of minutes to post time. Do keep your emails and tweets coming in if you've got anything to say to us tonight. Got plenty coming up, of course. We'll be speaking to Rob Katson all evening over live with us from Curraheen Park. He'll be interviewing plenty of people throughout the night and getting bit of reaction as well from connections after racing too, so plenty going on there. Trap 1 has won 3 so far, 6 has won 2, 5 1 yet to score 2, 3 and 4. So this is just the second race over at Cork. They're coming out of the darkness, stepping into the light over on the far side, and hopefully we'll be loading them shortly. Have you ever been to Cork?
No.
Have you ever been to Island tracks?
Yes, been to Shelbourne, not many times. And we were supposed to go, we went on it was my mate's stag do, and we was all supposed to go, and we ended up just staying in the pub. And I think that was the year Late Show. I think that was how far back that was.
Oh wow.
I think it was Late Show or College Causeway. I can't remember what one it was, but it was one of the two. That's how far back it was. But we ended up just staying in the bar. And had a really good night. Really good night.
Good.
Yeah, this is a good sprint, and as I say, as much as Burgess Jack, the table, it's all on the start really, and if he gets it wrong from this middle slot, could be in trouble.
He certainly could. We'll have to see how he gets on from the black jacket. Like I say, he has been in the black once, and he is 1 from 1. 7 from 11 overall. He's won 5 here at the course. I just wanted to take a bit of a flyer on Ballymacwalt, I think, here at Cork for the 7:39. They are almost ready to rock and roll. This will be fast and furious. In around 18 seconds, we'll know the result of the 7:39. They're ready to go.
In for Echo Swallow, owned by Howard Wallace, trained by Francie Murray.
Right, they're all in. It's a Hare is going here for the second of the night. Warrenstown Boy, Ballykill Alpha, Burgess Orla, Burgess Jack, Lightfoot Cooper, Ballymacwalt. Racing off they go in the sprint. One comes away very quickly. Warrenstown Boy to the first bend from 4 and 2. 4 on the outside. Burgess Jack 2 on the inside. They're trying to go left and right of him. 2 on the inside. Now Ballykill Alf takes up the action. They head up here for the second finish line, and Trap 2 Ballykill Alf wins a class 3:30. 4 and 6 in the equation there for the minor positions, but it's Ballykill Alf for Graham Holland and the Pillars in Syndicate, and well done to you, and a very good 17.75 in the sprint tonight. The All Track supporters open at 3:30. Well done.
Well done indeed. Ballykill Alf, the winner, beats I think 4 Burgess Jack and 6 Ballymacwalt in that order, but we will wait for confirmation of second. Is slightly odd angle, isn't it, on the second finish line over at Cork, so we'll just wait for that result to come through. We'll watch the action again shortly, but we're going to go to Monmore A9, the grade for the 7:44. Trap 6, Drum Do It Anna is 6-5 favourite. 2s for the 1, Zoos Naomi. 4-1, Trap 4, Good Star. 5s for 2, JCK. 7-1, Trap 5, Clongeen Diva. And 3, Baggio's Fantasy is at 12-1 and is the outsider of the field. So Trap 6, short enough, I thought here, Tony.
Yeah, I thought it was a really hard race. I think it could be a thrilling finish as well. A few sort of come from off the pace type of dogs. I'm going to be with Good Star. She opened her account last time out, and now she's got her head in front. She just might be one of those bitches worth sticking with. She's only in April 22, so clearly got the scope for improvement. Drum Do It Anna, again, if getting off the front would probably be difficult to beat, 29.36, but I thought 5 could be a little bit of a hindrance early. 1 will be prominent on the inside, rarely too far away, Zoos Naomi. But yeah, I'll be with 4. Now she's off the mark, might be more to come.
Hopefully so, with a Good Star here at 4-1. I was looking at Clongeen Diva actually, 2 from 11 so far at the track. She did win last time out in A10. She had a really long lead, but she only just held on, so she just about gets this 480, but she takes an absolute flyer, as she has been of late, from the boxes in the 440s. Early 440s as well when it comes to split time, so she's a real good pinger, Clongeen Diva, and she could go for the double. Depends whether or not there's a little bit of trouble in behind. I can see, I can understand why she is 7-1 if there are a couple of decent stayers in here, and I thought Zoos Naomi had a chance on the inside as well, just because the time recorded last time, 29.56 calculated, was pretty quick for her, so she might just be in a good vein of form at the moment.
Yeah, no fireworks from Good Star in the early stages anyway. We'll be sort of having to do things the hard way, but she's only young. Could improve further now she's got her head in front.
We've got 2 puppies in here. April 22, Daughter of Good News is Trap 4, and Trap 6, November 21, Daughter of Ballymac Bulger out of our Pebbles. So a good race coming up, or competitive race coming up at Monmore for this A9. So they are going to be heading towards the boxes shortly. A couple of minutes to post time here. Trap number 6, Drum Do It Anna, attracting all the support for this 7:44. 2-1, Trap 1, Zoos Naomi, and 9-2 and bigger the remainder. So they've got the signal to go towards the boxes, and they will load them up in due course, hoping for another Trap 1 on the board. Well, there's the 7:39 at Cork result. 2-6-4 was the result in the end.
Yeah, ran well 6. I mean, there was trouble, ran like help 6 close, but I think connections would be encouraged on that return for 6.
Definitely so. I did think he had a good chance. I'm not calling any close finishes at Cork on that second winning line, because I genuinely thought it was the other way round.
Ah, right, yeah.
I've written it down the other way round, so yeah, totally wrong. So I won't be calling any of those, that is for sure, tonight. but 2, 6 and 4 the result for the 7:39 over at Cork.
It'd be interesting to see what 5 does. I think 5 looks likely to set the early fractions. 6 looks likely to turn in second, and 1 on prominent on the inside, and 2, 3 and 4 will be looking to pick the way through from halfway.
They certainly will. We've got a bit of a gamble on Drum Do It Anna here in trap at number 6. Drum Do It Anna, 11 to 10, 2 to 1 trap 1. Nothing else really being supported here. Like I said, I'd give a squeak to 5 if she can get away and get a long lead like she normally does, but we'll wait and see what happens as the last couple come forwards at Monmore. We've got an A9 on the way. Last one's in. Starter checks them. Let's go to Keith Hewitt.
There goes the flag. Hare's running. Race 60, 7:44 and A9. Hare's behind the traps. They're off. 4 was slow to stride. 1, 5 share the lead just in front of 6. Then comes 2, 3 and 4 round the first bend. And 5 Clongeen Diva goes on by just over length to Zeus Naomi. And these are followed by JCK. And out wide is Drum Do It Anna. Round the second last bend, Zeus Naomi by just over a length. Make it a length and a half to JCK and Drum Do It Anna. Off the final bend, Zeus Naomi running on well and just gets there. Close though, 1 and 4 close, probably trap 1.
Yeah, looks like a 1-4-2 to me with Zeus Naomi just about, I think, lasting home.
I think 4's a bit unlucky there, good start. Very unlucky indeed, the pup. I think one to keep an eye on, won't be long before making her mark in A9. But yeah, 5 sort of showed the early, but I expected a little bit more pizzazz from 5. And
me too.
All of a sudden the field's compact, and I was hopeful with 4 here. I thought, well, look at where we are. Just need the gaps now. Didn't quite get the luck in running, but all credit to 1 if 1 has held on. But just keep an eye on 4. Just had to check stride here behind 2, lost momentum. 1's took control. And even late, 4's had to check her stride when challenging. Just gets up the inside of 2. They just come a little bit close together. 4's had to sort of check right near the line and still only just failed to get there. But that's a winner in waiting if it hasn't got there.
No.
No, 1's held on by the...
Looks like a 1-4-2 over at Monmore, but we will wait for full confirmation of the results. We do have the result, of course, from Cork, and we can enjoy the action once again with the replay. Here we go.
Yeah, 4's missed the break. The middle slot hasn't really played to his strengths. 1's out in front, but 2's also there on the inside. 6 was in arrears at this point, but they've sort of hindered one another, the trio up front. That allowed 6 to close, but 6 did do a hell of a lot of running up the home straight. 2 and 1 have hindered one another there as well. But good run from the winner, but 6, I think, connections will be very encouraged from Ballymac Walt.
They certainly will, because he's had a little bit of time off the track since June. We've not seen him, so really good performance from Ballymac Walt, and good to see him back. 2, 6 and 4. Ballynakill Alf, Ballymac Walt and Burgess Jack was in 3rd place at 7-4 and 6-1 were the SPs over at Cork. We also had the 7:44 at Monmore, of course. Trap 1 was the winner, Zeus Naomi at 2s. Beat 4, Good Star at 11-2 and 2. JCK was a 3rd. And we're now going to go and hear more from Rob before we go for a break.
Right, well, we're here down in Cork. We're on Kieran Lynch's path, and I suppose, Kieran, good to see you. Busy night as always, and we'll start with the dog in the Open 575. Bartley Sham comes here after a good win over 550 last time out.
Yeah, look, he's a nice little dog, but big step up tonight, you know. There's some really good dogs in it, but look, if he could take a flyer and a bit of trouble in behind, you'd never know. That's what we'd be hoping for, yeah.
Yeah, he's a 31-13. Might it be good enough tonight?
Probably not, but look, if he got in front, it's going to take a good dog to come behind him in 31 seconds, you know. But look, we're just hoping for the best with him.
Yeah. Now, Ballycarriga doesn't run, but Move Too Soon runs in the Open 525.
Yeah, look, again, very unlucky in the Laurels. Just got sick the week that was in it or whatever. But look, he's drawn in 3. Look, obviously, the one dog, Swords Rex, is going to be the dog to beat. But look, Orfala, look, we couldn't rule him out, you know. He'd do 28-10, 28-20 here any day. So, look, if he could get around the bend in front, a bit of luck and you'd never know again.
Yeah, it's a real good race, isn't it?
Look, tonight's card is a top-class card, you know. So, it is. Look, I'm not saying Sword Drax's going to win it either. No. There's 5 other dogs that are going to be trying for their lives as well. So, look, it's greyhound racing. Go around the bend and you never know.
Yeah, and you have a couple then later on.
Yeah, the Trouble dog is running after that in a 550. I'm just hoping the long run to the bend will suit him. He's a nice dog, and the boys that own him, they're great owners. You know, they're great syndicate, and I'm sure they're going to be here tonight, supping a few. And we've won in the last in the Butterbridge Rye dog. We bred him, well, John Quinn bred him. He's on a really good bitch, and he's an improving sort. I like him a lot, you know. So look, mightn't be good enough tonight, but I think he's one for the future.
Now you know what it takes to win a Laurels. What do you fancy tonight?
I suppose it's a wide open affair. I suppose, hand in heart, I suppose I'd love to see Johnny Lennon win it, you know, Cork man and everything, and she's an absolute machine, but I'd have to say the Jack Tavern dog. He is just ultra consistent, you know. He actually reminds me of Rocky Bay Foley. Right. When he hits the ground, he's just gone. He's after doing it every way. Like, we led him one night to the third bend here, and he just came behind us again, and he's just a class dog. But look, I wouldn't be ruling out anything in the race, but I suppose, look, going to my head is Jack Tavern dog.
Yeah, and you know obviously Cork very well. To do 9 in a row takes some doing, but to do it in 9 consecutive weeks is extraordinary.
It's incredible. It's incredible. In fairness, now, like, and he hasn't been running in A4s, A5s. Like, he's running in top company. I know it was an A1 stake he was running in, but that was a top class stake as well. And to do it like tonight would be, is it 10 or 11 in a row? It's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. So best luck to all in the final, and I want to thank Bar One for getting involved as well. It's great to see him in the greyhound game. We'd like to see a few more betting shops online with us, but look, fair play to Bar One there. It's super to see him involved.
The final stone of these championships.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary.
That's not bad at all.
We believe every sport should be epic.
Berlin.
So whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
And here's today's favourite, number 4, First to Feel Rain. And you can see why, Gina.
He hasn't got the most attractive head, but he has an impressive turn of foot for his size.
He must be 20 hands at least.
Just loves the big occasion.
Featurette stud, Gina?
Not sure, Matt. Unlikely to be wanted for breeding. Worthy favourite, Matt?
Definitely the favourite, Gina.
Even the Irish will back this English banker.
Don't feel like a punter, feel like a favourite with great offers on the Paddy Power app.
Want betting on the horses to be anything but flat? With an app that impresses every time out. You're on. Want to watch live streaming of races in the UK, Ireland and around the globe? And get a chance to win even bigger with 3 Uniboosts every day on any horses you want. Unibet. You're on.
Hey, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles and memorabilia for over 30 years. I'd love you to join me every Sunday night at 10 p.m. for Collectibles Guru, where we showcase awesome items from the worlds of sport, music, TV and film. You'll hear the stories behind the genuine signatures and get a front row seat into the world of sport and showbiz. So tune in every Sunday night at 10 p.m, only here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Right, well, we're looking to the Irish Laurels final, and we're looking forward to it with a man who knows exactly what it takes to win it, Owen McKenna. You've done it twice. Can you do it a third time a role model?
Major ass tonight, like big ass for a little bitch, but she's well drawn. I think she's really the best drawn dog in the race. She got cracking early when she hits it right. She showed in Shelbourne, like she done a 202, 203 in Shelbourne. and she done 3:04, I think, below in Waterford in the Munster Oaks, and she's running well here enough out of the box, but she's just round the bend, and like she needs to bang out and needs a little bit of help behind, but there's probably a 28-20 running her, I'd say, if doing everything right, but whether that's good enough. But she's in the final, we're happy.
Actually good form?
Great form, couldn't be better. No, she's a great week, so as I said, the draw worked out well, and we just hope for the best.
Yeah, obviously in the open bitch we've got Let's Go Bubbles. We haven't seen her for a while.
No, she came in season shortly after winning the Puppy Oaks, and like the Oaks didn't go right for her, and then she came in season, and we rushed her back trying to get her back for the juvenile, and she was only sort of really in her pup in time. She ran the first round and she just went a bit too early in the box and missed it, and so we just left her alone and gave her a bit of gallop and a few sprints, and she tried well back here enough last week, 28-30 odd, but she's in a really tough race, so she's here for the out, and hopefully the race will bring her on.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see her over the coming weeks and months.
That's the plan. Like, there's a nice little stake in Galway, it might suit her, or back to Shelbourne for the Christmas Oaks, but no, she's in great form, she's mad for racing, so just get her tonight over first.
Yeah, and we mentioned you won the Laurels twice, Bohard of Light and Katunda Harry, two fair jets.
They were two good dogs now, but we don't have the same ammunition tonight, but no, they were great dogs.
Great to be in another classic final though.
It's mighty. So you know what I mean, if you're not in it you can't win it, so we'll hope for the best.
And you wouldn't mind winning on Cork soil either?
Oh, we take it. It's not easy to come down and beat the Cork boys, but sure, yeah, give it a go.
Yeah, well, the best of luck.
Cheers, thank you.
Now we've got the 7:59 at Cork, around about 4 minutes to post time here. Trap 3 Gaytime Hugo is the favourite at 6-4. 9-4 Trap 6 Good Maestro. 7-2 the 4 Millridge Bryce. 8s for 2 and 5 Bartley Sham and Churchtown Sid, and the 1 Detapper Flynn at 9-1. We can have a look at Gaytime Hugo in action. This was a winning run at Limerick last week on the 7th of October.
Yeah, very good dog. Got a bit of all-round pace as Gaytime Hugo, and again with a run I think he's the fastest dog in the race and will take the beating. It's just round them first 2 bends. On that occasion he rode his luck and went about his business really well in the second half of the race. He's got a bit of early, he can come from just off the pace. He's a very, very good dog for Graham Holland, proven over course and distance, comes into the race in top form. I think he's the one to beat without a shadow of a doubt.
Gaytime Hugo at the 1-2 beat at 6-4 favourite here at Cork for the 7:59. We've got 1 wide seed, 1 middle, and the rest are inner seeds here at Cork for this AAO. And Churchtown Sid obviously does have a chance here. I thought 6 times a winner at the track, has won once from box 5. He was second last time out behind Romeo Hanzo, which means he was ahead of Detapper Flynn on that occasion. He was a recent winner. Beat Balin Carriga, who's actually a non-runner this evening in one of the finals, and he beat him 3 starts back. So I do like Churchtown Sid in Trap 5 for Dennis Fitzgerald. I'm hoping that he can go one better than last time out, or just boost the price of Gaytime Hugo if you wanted to forecast him here, because obvious respect to Gaytime Hugo down the centre for Graham Holland, who's looking to have a superb night tonight, but I just think Churchtown Sid represents just that little bit more value.
Ian Wild says, hi all, are the traps at Cork on the slant, or have I just come out the pub after a few? I mean, I did say that. I think it's probably an optical illusion. Well, you'd like to think it is, but yeah, they definitely do. And he said also, hi Danny and Tony, my wife has said the last time she watched RPGTV, she loved Tony and Jason to talk on chocolate bars. She wants the next theme, cartoons and cartoon characters. But many thanks. P.S. She loves the dogs as well.
Okay, cartoons and cartoon characters.
Mark's been on, says, evening Tony and Danny, just an observation. I noticed the Cork running surface has quite a camber on the bends, more than what I've seen at tracks this side of the water. Do you think that this helps dogs negotiate the bends better? What's your thoughts, please? Great show as usual, guys. Carry on the great work. Yeah, any banking's better than flat. I mean, Central Park, the 3rd bend's flat, and you find that they drift off. It helps keep them in for sure. Any banking's always good, positive for me. I mean, obviously it needs to be done properly, but you wouldn't want it like a velodrome, the cycling, but banking's good.
Is there some banking at Sheffield? asking for personal, selfish reasons.
You want to sort of run wide and then do the slingshot manoeuvre, get the momentum.
That's precisely what I'm trying to think of.
What you got to do, if you feel Brennan's catching you, just trip him over, impede him, and just get a red card. This
be like the Cool Runnings, won't it?
Aggressive interference, disqualified.
Marked awkward.
Or deliberate interference.
Oh dear, it's going to be fun, I can tell you that for sure.
It's not easy running on sand. The amount of people that used to get on them after the last race at the Dogs and think they could do a circuit, they're mullered by they get to the second bend.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because I've only got to go from the sprint boxes, you see. So I'm hoping I can just take it easy down the back and then go for it. That's what my dad's told me I've got to do. So he's been a runner his whole life, and that's my, tactic.
What you
Shouldn't be telling everyone, should I?
You got to tell Rob Crawford you're on his heels. He'll scare the living daylights out of him. He'll trip over, and they just have to hurdle him.
Yeah.
So that's even more time.
Perfect. Right, we're ready at Cork.
Now here we go, here in action here to Tapper Flynn, Bartley Sham, Gaytime Hugo, Milridge Bryce, Churchtown Sid, Good Maestro. Racing in the 5.75, 2 comes away quickly. Bartley Sham to the first bend, has a length and a half on 3 and 5, and 3 is Gaytime Hugo with Churchtown Sid. Around they go, 2, 3 and 5, the order the same. They head to the back straight and 2 goes on. Bartley Sham has a length now, 3 is quick on the rail. Gaytime Hugo, scoots on by, 3 takes it up. It's Gaytime Hugo, goes to the last bend. He heads for home with trap 2 and 5 and 1 back further, but strong running. Gaytime Hugo stretches for the line. My goodness me, what a great win from this greyhound. And Gaytime Hugo's absolutely superb here from Bartley Sham and back further to Churchtown Sid. And 30.70 is on the clock. A very good run.
Trap 3 Gaytime Hugo has landed the odds over at Curraheen Park. We'll be back there for the replay shortly because we've got to go to Monmore. We've got a right old gamble. Monmore Daisy in Trap 3, 6s into 9-4. Unbelievable. Trap 1 Catfish is the favourite at 2s. 9-4-3 Monmore Daisy. Bigger prices for the remainder. What do you make of this gamble, Tony?
Interesting. No real joy on debut, but look at that trial. Found chunks in the trial, and maybe they've shown their hand in the trial and knew what they had, and now they're going to the well again, because it's not a race that's going to take a lot of winning for sure. But I was with Priscilla's Dream as far as my selection was. Bolted up in A10, incurred a double penalty, missed the break completely, but still ran okay to finish third. We'll see if she can sort of start to come away a little bit better with experience. But yeah, it's an interesting move for Trap 3 for sure. Improved dramatically in the trial, and see what happens. Catfish, I think this is the 3 wins in a row Catfish race. So
it is.
Yeah, 101st start he had recently, so good luck to Catfish. She had recently changed her sex. It's terrible.
How dare you?
No, in this day and age you can get away with that. She could be identifying as a dog tonight. I was only catfishing.
Hey. Are you here all night, Tony?
Oh, another 2 hours, yeah.
Sorry, everyone. Trap 5 is the favourite now. Priscilla's Dream has been backed 11-4 into 2s. We've got joint second favourites here, Catfish and Monmore Daisy, and bigger prices for the remainder. I did think Catfish had a good chance, actually, because she is dropping in grade. She's been in A7 and A6 recently. We know she stays. She's gone over the 6 bends here, and she's 1 from 1 when dropping to A8. So they've taken a little while to drop her, and potentially she could go well. Obviously, she's long in the tooth compared to a couple of the other runners in here, but I did think she had a good chance on the inside as well, and if she holds a pitch in the red, then she could go well.
Paul Gebhard says, evening both, hope you are well. First 2 Oaks heats, Antigua Bingo 28.03, Droopy's Mandolin 28.03. I had a 16-month-old litter brother and sister arrive from Ireland last week. I've got an 8-month-old little brother and sister in Ireland. I've got a 6-month-old pup in Ireland. So after dropping out for the best part of the year, I think you can safely say that I'm back into ownership. All the best, Paul Gebhard. Good luck, Paul.
Fantastic news, and all the puppies. We love puppies. One thing you've got to do though, Paul, is if you've got any pictures, send them in. I do like a few dog pictures, puppy pictures. cheer us up on this Saturday night? No, we don't need any cheering up, do we? We've got loads going on. I've just got a cold and I'm feeling pathetic. Right, they are behind the boxes over at Monmore. I'm pathetic when I've got a cold, absolutely useless. Trap number 3 is now the favourite, and I mean, the price has just collapsed on her. It's unbelievable, really. 6s into 2s.
Yeah, I mean, again, only connections sort of know what the strength of Free. It's not a race that's going to take a lot of winning. X-weight variation, that was why the trial had to be there, and connections probably going 29.04. Ouch.
Yeah.
But stays in the same grade, ain't been penalised.
We'll see what happens, shall we, with Keith Hewitt.
There goes the flag. Here's running. Race 7's an A8, the 803. It's 3 wins in a row, Catfish, and Catfish is in trap 1. Here's at the traps. They're off. Level break 3 shows early pace to lead from 2, then comes 4, 1, 6 and 5 round the first bend, and it's 3 Manava Daisy, the gamble of the race. 2.5 in front of Fabulous Chloe, and these are clear of 6 going third. That's Woe Lisa. Round the second last bend, Manava Daisy 4 or 5 lengths clear from Fabulous Chloe. Back in third is Woe Lisa. Off the final bend, Manava Daisy's going to land an old-fashioned gamble. 3 the winner, 2 second, 6 third, 3, 2 and 6.
3, 2, 6 over at Monmore. Fair to say, Tony, I think the gamble's landed here.
Well, they did show their hand in the trial, but the grader kindly said, well, it was only a weight variation. You've done your 29.04. You can have another crack. And 6 to 1 into, what was it, 2 to 1, 9 to 4?
Yeah.
Job done. You could see she was the quickest in the race. Absolutely destroyed them. Obviously, the grader will take action now, but well done to Connections. If they've had a touch, that's what you like to see. Newcomer, bring a dog over, buy a bitch or a dog, have your 1 or 2 races, get your money back with what you've purchased and some. And if they've done that, good luck to them.
Absolutely so. Monmore Heart. Not the easiest name to say. Monmore Daisy in commentary.
Trap 3 was so much easier.
She has won well. 2 Fabulous Chloe had to settle for second, and 6 Woe Lisa was back in 3rd place. Now we had a good race and a good finish over at Curraheen Park as well for their 7:59. Let's relive the action with Gaytime Hugo, the winner. Didn't necessarily start the brightest, but certainly finished quick.
Yeah, 6 to 4 about a dog that's as fast as Gaytime Hugo. I mean, again, once he's turned in this position, he's so powerful when he's got racing room. He covers the ground, the dog. And, yeah, his supporters would have been in full cry down the back straight. You know you're on the quickest dog. He's got the freedom, clever tracker, got gears and move through them gears. Put a good feel to the sword there. Gaytime Hugo for Graham Holland. Further they went, the further Gaytime Hugo pulled clear.
Certainly did. Frustrating for Churchtown City. Didn't kind of kept trying to go up the backside of Bartley Sham a little bit, so he will come on for that hopefully. But 3 Gaytime Hugo, I mean, he's absolutely routed them, hasn't he, over at Curraheen Park. 2nd finish line, always catches us out. 2 in 2nd, tight for 3rd in the end, so waiting for the judge. So let's go back to Rob, shall we, over at Curraheen Park.
Right, a huge night here in Curraheen Park, and Graham Holland has obviously got a big chance in the Laurels, and Graham will obviously talk about the Laurels in due course, but a great supporting team, and you've got 2 really nice pups in this open unraced.
Yeah, 2 smashing pups. One's got quite a lot of early, and probably the 5.25's plenty far enough for it, and the other fellow probably hasn't got quite the early, but wants further. So it's a good final. Some fantastic times for the semis. Probably the inside dog needs to lead, if you know what I mean, and our dog in 5 needs to come out a bit better. But look, we're there. They're dogs for next year, hopefully.
Yeah, and the new and curly dog, he showed a lot of pace last week.
A lot of pace coming home. Obviously, he wants 5.50, I would imagine. Build up to a nice big Shelbourne Park dog, I would imagine, in the near future.
Okay, 3 big chances in the Laurels final. Let's start with Jack Tavern Bolt. 9 wins in 9 successive weeks. Even for your standards, that's some going.
Yeah, look, he's done ever so well, and he's drawn okay in 1. He won't move out, but obviously he's still got to do everything right. It's a great final. The 6 dog obviously won the national sprint, and look, it's all to play for, you know.
Yeah. Beside him is High Trend in Tudor's Talk. They might clash. What do you think?
Look, I think if they can break level with each other, probably High Trend will stay where he is. But if High Trend breaks in front, perhaps he might go in. You know, like you just hope for the best, you know.
Yeah. And then Glory Baz, we can't forget about him.
No, he's a dog that we haven't had too long. He's settling in and improving each week. I thought he ran ever so well last week. He got a bit of crowd at the start early on, and really ran a lovely first 2 bends and put it up to Jack Savenbolt to the 3rd bend. So he might well get the run if the 2 dogs goes in. I don't know, you know, like it's there. We're just hoping for the best, that one of them runs very well for us, and hopefully one of them might win it. But
yeah, it's great to have 3 there.
Yeah. Look, the pressure's on, if you know what I mean, when you've got 3. But you just hope they all run very well and come off safe and sound.
Yeah, well, last time you had 3, it worked out. Let's move on to the Romeo Kingpin, who runs in the Bartley Memorial final.
Yeah, look, he's a young dog, improving all the time. He's still very young. Went too soon last week and missed the break, but got a lovely run through and won his heat. But I think if he breaks level, he'll go very well.
Okay, and then, like, we should be finished, but we've got Bucco's Crystal, Jack Tavernbella, and great to see Swords Rex back. Yeah, look, so it was a shame to pull out Swords Rex so early in the competition, but he's back. He's had a few gallops. The split web's held up very well. Probably needs to race, but he's drawn very well. He can do a bit of a charge start sometimes when he's a bit fresh, but I think if he breaks very well, he's very well drawn. Okay, a lot of great chances tonight. Is there one that you're fairly hopeful of? Swords Rex, I would imagine. I'd say the Bucco's Crystal Bit has got the one bits to beat. I think Jack Tavernbella, although she's 8 and 6, it's a great race, mine. But if she takes a good break from 6, she might be lucky to get a 1 round if she doesn't dive in. But she's in great form, you know. Yeah. And you're going for Laurels win number 5, and of course it was pretty much the first major classic you won in Ireland. Yeah, look, it is. It's up there with me, one of the best races I've ever won. It was a fantastic night. The crowd was massive, and John O'Regan is a local man, Seven Hairs Bay. They all supported him, and it's fantastic. A night I'll never forget. Yeah, well, great chatting as always, and the best of luck. Yeah, thank you very much.
Nerves have got to be mounting for Graham Holland ahead of the Laurels final, where he's got 3 in the race. He also has 2 in the next one. It's the Jerry and Michael Hennessy Memorial 0-1 final, so it's the newcomers final, and we can watch the semis from last week. The first one was a Trap 5, on this occasion Barefoot on Fire, who has box 1 today and beat New in Curly.
Yeah, very impressive debut. It's okay looking the part in trials, but putting it into practice in a race is another matter. And boy, did Barefoot on Fire, was on fire on debut. Good early pace. All right, did come back to New in Curly at the death, but had got that healthy advantage down the far side. Sustained the gallop. Looks the one to beat in the final.
Certainly does. What about Droopy's Drape, who beat into second Secundai?
Yeah, again, another nice performance. Found a lot of time off of trials, whereas the Barefoot on Fire put up reasonable times. Droopy's Drape certainly saved the very best for race course debut. Very strong in the second half of the race, Droopy's Drape, and looks a nice prospect for sure. That's a sort of pick the right racing line to come over the top, Droopy's Drape, but the bitch got there full of running late.
And of course we did have the vacant box, which is now Trap 6 Sleepy Bale did beat Droopy's Cosmic as well last week too. So Trap number 1, Barefoot on Fire, the evens favourite, does look to be the one to beat on what we saw last week. Obviously it was all their first races, so it's who's going to show the most
and the draw nearer the rails I think will suit rather than hinder. So yeah, Barefoot on Fire looks the one to beat. Stephen Andrews says, evening, Nap and Next Best have gone in already, and the first white jacket of the night with a superb Nap Gay Time Hugo. Boom, boom. Trap 3 followed up in the very next race at Monmore as well.
Indeed.
And his trap one's not home nosed yet. You want this one to get you.
Don't curse me, Tony.
On the 5 mark.
Francis Carson's been in touch over on the YouTube live stream. Says Trap 1 will run a big race in the next, the race in Cork. He's ideally boxed, so Barefoot on Fire certainly is on what we've seen in the BTs there. Even money he is at the moment. 7-2 for 4 and 5, Droopy's Drape and New in Curly. 4-1, 2 Secundai and 3 Droopy's Cosmic at 33-1. It's funny though, because these races, you know, they've only seen the racecourse once, all of them. And some of them were a little bit green, and some of them can definitely make, you know, great bounds of improvement from first
and that is exactly it. Whatever they do from day one, they're just going to get better with more experience. Each time they go through the boxes, they're just going to learn and learn and learn.
Fascinating race coming up. They are loading them forwards. This is a great final. The Jerry and Michael Hennessy Memorial ON1 final. The last one's about to go forwards, so we can go back to Serena O'Dade.
4th race of the night. Is up in here in action here for this. Barefoot on Fire, Secundai, Droopy's Cosmic, Droopy's Drape, New in Curly, 6 is vacant. Racing and off they go. 2 and 1 come away quickly together. 2 shades it to the first bend. Secundai from 5 on the outside and 1 on the rail. As they get into this, the second bend, it's 2 Secundai that drives into the back straight from 5, New and Curly. Back further to 1, Barefoot on Fire. 2, 5, 1 is the order. 2 is still there. Secundai, third bend and fourth bend looming. 2 is still there. 5 comes to him as they go for home. New and Curly's absolutely motoring here. 2 on the inside, 5 on the outside as they head up for the judges. Oh my goodness me, what a finish from 5. 5 it looks to be from 2 and 1. I'm going to wait for the judge, but New and Curly was superb on the run in there. It looks to be very close indeed. We'll wait for the call on that one, and the time is a superb 28:25. What a lovely race.
Superb race, and that's when you say anything can happen in these puppy races, Tony.
Yeah, I was feeling a lot of heat from Secundai and just had to sort of ease off around the first 2 bends. Did Barefoot on Fire, just checked over the back of 2 in the end. But this is where pups like learn. They've not really necessarily had dogs around them. They don't know what they're going to do. But 2 cut loose from the pack. But you knew New in Curly, the way he stayed on behind Barefoot on Fire in the first round, wasn't going to down tools, and he's proved too strong up that home straight. And yeah, Secundai, no excuses, having won the early battle. Graham Holland 1-2 at the head of affairs. One's ran okay, but he would have learnt a lot from that one. Like, he's had to check over the back of the leader. Didn't do him any favours, and the Droopy's bitch just couldn't live with him early.
And he's a massive dog as well, New in Curly, touching 37 kilos. Very impressive run from New in Curly. Beats 2 Secundai in second, 7-2 and 8-1 for the 8-14 over at Cork. Let's do a couple more results, shall we? We've had a couple of races. The 7:59 over at Cork was won by Trap 3, Gaytime Hugo. Beat 2 into second, Bartley Memorial, and 5, Churchtown Sid was back in third. 15-16 the forecast and 50-22 for the tricast. And of course, the gamble was landed over at Monmore as well. We had Monivahar Daisy, who won in Trap 3, beating 2, Fabulous Chloe in second, and third was 6, Woe Lisa, 2s and 4-1 the SPs. And the Trap Challenge, well, it's getting a little bit closer to Trap 1 at the moment, but we're still in the lead with 4. 2 apiece for 3, 5 and 6, 1 for 2, 0 yet for the Black Jacket. Right, shall we go back to Rob?
Right, well, it's a big night for the Dowlings, and neither Liam or Shane are here, so that means Stephen Rea is the man in charge. Big night potentially, Stephen. And we'll start with the Bartley Memorial, because he's got Ballymac Aggie hoping to do what Ballymac John Joe did last year.
Yeah. Look, it's great to be involved in the final again. Just on that final, thanks a million to the Leahy family and to all Bart's friends and family for sponsoring the sweep. Bart was the soul of the track. Every time you came here, there was a smile in his face, and his smile made you smile. So he was a great man, great crack, and look, it's again to be stuck in that final, it's brilliant.
Yeah. Is Aggie in good form?
Aggie's in great form. Happy out with her now, to be fair. Look, she's very young. She's improving the whole time. like John Joe last year, probably came into short a bit of preparation. So she's been improving and improving. We're happy enough with her. We take her chance.
Yeah, you got Ballymac running in a really good open bitch race.
Yeah. Look, runs. She's probably one of my favourites in the kennel. Right. She's ultra consistent. She's mad for the game. She's mad for the track. So look, we're very happy with her. She's coming. She's after a few weeks off. She's coming back. She's in great form. She's fresh, and again, we take her chance. Probably, we're just very happy with her preparation.
Okay, and maybe one of the races of the night outside Laurels final is the Open 750, and you probably still got the one to beat in Kinturk Road.
Yeah, look, it's a great race. The two inside her drawn very well. Look, she's drawn happy hour. She is. It's going to be all about the break. If she can get out in front of 1 and 2, we have a good chance. If she doesn't, she'll run her race and we'll see what'll happen. She's a small bit special to win 3 750 competitions so far this year. She's probably short a bit of preparation. We gave her a few weeks off, but look, she takes her chance in that race.
Yeah. And the boss men aren't here. I was going to ask them about the laddie da, so I may ask you, how is he?
The laddie da is we're just after Derby and Puppy Derby, gave him a few weeks off. He's in mighty form at home. Just starting to work him a small bit now again, and I don't really know what the plan is, but I would be guessing probably look at the night stars. Yeah.
Listen, great to see you and best luck tonight.
Thanks, Vinny.
Great to hear from all the people that Rob is catching up with over at Curraheen Park tonight. There's still plenty more to come, of course, as we build up to the big one later on in the card. Of course, it is the Irish Laurels final coming up soon. Next, though, we've got Monmore and an A10. It's the 8:23, and we have got a pretty wide open contest, it has to be said, as they normally are at this kind of level. Trap 2, Borough Havana is 2s, 5-2, 6 Relentless Zulu, 5 Bitview Barriers 100-30, 9-2 Trap 3 Romantic Cat, and 6-1, 1 and 4 Yankee Story and Rapido Desire. This is my next best. Trap 6, Relentless Zulu. Yes, I've gone for an A10. Yes, I've gone for an old girl in Trap 6, but she's the pace angle in this race. If she doesn't lead, I'll be quite stunned, if I'm honest, because the rest of them they can get out, but she's, as much as you can in this grade, she's one you can set your clock by when they come out of the boxes. So Relentless Zulu, I do think she's got a good chance. She's just dropped in grade to A10 last time. She came fourth, she wasn't beaten that far, but she's 2 from 6 when it comes to this grade. She's won 19 times in 92 races, which for a bitch at this kind of level is quite good, I thought. So she's my next best.
Can't believe we both played their next best in this A10. I mean, scraping the barrel A10. I mean, I've gone for 2. 3 wins from 40 tells you the story of what 2 is. She's got her own ideas about the game, but I thought could turn handier than normal, and it's down to her. If she wants to close out the race, she can win, but there's a few times when it's like, I'd rather be second or third, getting beat half a length or a neck. But I think tonight, Borough Havana won't get a better chance to improve those awful stats.
Well, I for one am hoping she doesn't.
Well, she could, she beats herself, in fairness. She can flatter to deceive, but I just thought she can be closer today.
What's funny is, as well, in these kind of races, I know a lot of people would go just for the puppies automatically, and neither of us gone with the 3 and 4.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because they're fully exposed, a lot of these, the pups don't need to be anything out of the ordinary, so a lot of times, even if they've not shown much, you know that they can improve, and when they do, it's normally enough to beat the dogs that are sitting in this grade for their career. They're sitting in this grade for their career for a reason, because they're slow.
Yeah, they're like me on Tuesday.
I reckon this is all a ruse. You're trying to get big prices drifting out.
Hey, I'm the outsider. They've priced me up at 10 to 1.
Do you think that's an insult to be you don't think you'll finish last?
I don't think I'll finish last, no.
Right, that's good enough
not.
then.
I'll be fuming if I finish last. I'll be going home.
Depends what the going's like, If it's holding on the inside, you got to sort of. I reckon, as much as you're going to try and say to yourself, "I'm not going to set off quick," it's so hard to contain yourself. You'll automatically the occasion will get to you.
See, I used to compete Not sprinting with running, swimming.
Right.
So I can,
you
once
might
I get
be all
into
right,
my zone,
Yeah, you might be all
I'm
right.
hoping that it's muscle memory and I can remember.
Right. And what's the start? Is it a gun? What is it?
I'm hoping it's just a bit of a bell, maybe. I don't know. Dad's driver going, and they're off. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all, but I'll find out on Tuesday and see how it goes. Last couple are going in here at Monmore. We have got the Just Giving page, by the way, for the retired Greyhounds for Sheffield on Tuesday. That's what we're running for. So if you go to my profile, Dani V Jackson, on X, you can find the Just Giving page there, or go to the Allerton Stadium Twitter as well. It's on pretty much everybody's profile that's associated with Sheffield, and of course the runners in the race as well. So we do have the Just Giving. Make sure if you can give anything, the retired Greyhounds would be very, very happy indeed. That's what we're running for. Last couple going in. Track 4 was having a bit of a moment, but he has been locked away over at Monmore. And they're set to go.
Checks them over, and there goes the flag. Here's running. Race 8, the 823. This is the Hodges Copper Anniversary Stakes. Here's at the traps. They're off. 6 broke well. 5 shows early pace along with 4. Then comes 2, 3 and 1. Round the first bend, and 4's took it up. It's Rapido Desire at the quarter, going 2 lengths clear from Relentless Zulu, and on the inside Borough Havana. And Borough Havana now is coming through to challenge for the lead round the second half bend. Rapido Desire and Borough Havana, there's nothing in it. Past the 3/4, Borough Havana forges on now as Rapido Desire goes wide. Up towards the line, to the winner, 4 second, 3 kept on for third, 2, 4 and 3.
2, 4, 3. Borough Havana has won, beats Rapido Desire, and Romantic Cat was back in 3rd place. And you knew, Tony, tonight was the night.
It's down. If she could put her nut down, she was capable of blowing these away, but her strike rate tells you that she doesn't. I was going to myself, don't hit the front too soon, don't hit the front too soon. It was just a race where I thought, you're going to turn no worse than 3rd tonight, and she has. And it really opened up for her. You could see she can quicken up at a vital stage of a race, but normally she's quickening up to get alongside something and then sort of hangs with the other dogs. But this time, Borough Havana, she's absolutely tore away from them.
Yeah, I mean, Relentless Zulu, once she didn't lead, her goose was cooked, to be honest, and 4's given 2 a cracking chance off the home bend because he's gone as wide as almost the grass, Rapido Desire, so still a little bit green is the puppy down in 4, but 2 Borough Havana has added to the tally, is now 4 from 41, beats 4 Rapido Desire, and 3 Romantic Cat was back in 3rd. Right, we're going back to Rob over at Curraheen Park.
Well, an Irish Laurels final wouldn't be the same if we didn't have a Cork runner, and we very much have one with Johnny Linehan's runner. Johnny, before we look at the big one, you've got a runner in the consolation in Troopies Beglin.
Yeah, Troopies Beglin, look, he was most probably our main hope for the Laurels because he is superb early, but unfortunately 2 weeks ago he missed the kick and he needs to be in front, to be honest. But look, he's in good form and we're giving him a squeak.
Good draw?
Good draw, yeah, he likes the inside. He inside the middle would be his draw, but he's drawn well tonight, so we're hoping for a good run for him.
Yeah, now you've got one of the 2 bitches in the final, Easy Razzle, great to get there.
Yeah, so look, it was fantastic to get there. She lacks a bit of early, but she's coming home fairly strong, you know. So look, if it's a clean race, we just see how she goes, but we're absolutely thrilled to be there with her.
Yeah, and like a scintillating run in the first round, a reproduction of that gives her a squeak.
Yeah, look, if she could find that form, she'll be there or thereabouts, you know. But look, the Jack Tavern Bolt and the 6 Dog Day, look, the ones in it, but look, we're there and we have a shout.
Yeah, and you're there in the open bit race with Troopies Zelda in 6.
Yeah, Zelda got to the final of the Puppy Derby 2 weeks ago. Ran well for us, finishing 3rd, but she's drawn in 6 tonight. It's not ideal, but look, she's there with a chance.
And you know what it takes to win a Laurels. You do anything to get it again.
Well, look, we won it in 2020 when all the stadium was closed. It was like a ghost down here, but look, we still won it. But it's nice to have the crowds back again, and it's a great night racing here in Curraheen.
Yeah, well, listen, the best of luck.
Thanks, Rob. Thank you.
Fantastic to see Rob catching up with so many people over at Curraheen Park. Still plenty more to come, of course, as we go next for the Rupees Stud Open over 575 yards. Favourite here is Trap 1, Bogger Rambo at 5-2, 11-4 the 5 Rathdown Molly. It's 7-2 2 Rupees Beglin. 9-2 Trap 6 Rural Taylor. It's 11-2 3 Kilbarry Travel, who's a reserve dog, and we've also got Trap 4 Ballyman Boy, who is at 6-1. And of course, apologies, it is the Irish Laurels Consolation. I'd scrolled up on my screen. So the 2023 Bar 1 Racing Irish Laurels Consolation Race. We've got that reserve down the centre. Does that change your opinion at all, Tony?
I thought this was very, very difficult. I've took a chance that 2 can beat 1 to the punch. I think Droopy's Beglin needs to get off the front. Obviously, didn't fare too well last time out, but pacey individual when getting on the skin is Droopy's Beglin.
But we're going to have a look at Bogger Rambo, finished first at Limerick last week.
Yeah, again, Bogger Rambo will be looking to draw first blood out the boxes. That's where he shows his very best form. Got the inside line, which can prove advantageous, and showed what a quick runner he is when getting it right and getting on the bunny. Doesn't relent at any stage on this occasion. Even prior to that, he'd been winning for fun. Stays really well on the skin. But I'm just hoping that 2 can beat 1 to the punch and might be the call in a very competitive affair.
Certainly is. You can see by the betting how really competitive this race is, the 8:32. I was with Trap 6, I think, Rural Taylor, who had been in good form before last time out. Didn't get the best of the break and just didn't get into the race. So I think he is one of those that if he doesn't get out the boxes, he just throws the towel in. So I'm hoping he gets it out the boxes today quite quickly, because he's got a good strike rate here. 3 from 11. He's 2 from 9 when it comes to these AAOs, and 1 from 6 when it comes to the stripes. So 4 times a winner overall in his career. He's placed a further 10 times. He's got a great strike rate, and I think Rural Taylor could do the business on the outside, especially because everybody else is an inside seed.
Graham's been on, says, "Evening all. I don't know how many of your listeners remembers Steve Ovett. He was an athlete who competed with Seb Coe when they dominated the 800 and 1500 metre races. His training regime was to run up and down the sand dunes near Brighton. Having once been on an outward bound course when I was forced to do this, trust me, it hurts." That's from Graham. It is tough.
Yeah, sand is horrible.
Sand. It is tough. Takes it out of you.
Yeah. It's great to come down sand dunes.
Yeah, the legs feel heavy.
Yeah, I can't wait already. I'm going to get a massage on Wednesday. But I used to go and run up and down sand dunes all the time in Cornwall. And after about 4 or 5, you think, oh my God, but it's great fun to come down them.
Paul Gebhard says, "Tony, the human race, they all have to get inside a handicap box." Well, I mean, I think it's all right getting them in, it's getting them out.
Well, they're made for little, slim, streamlined greyhounds. They're not.
I don't think they'd all open at the same time. Well, they might open at the same time. I don't think everyone would emerge at the same time.
No, I'm not sure they would. So, yeah. To be honest, I've never actually stood behind a box to see how wide it is, but they're not that wide.
No, they're
normal,
not.
For people.
Greg says, Greg in Cork would like to see Jack Taban Bolt do a 27-second run in the famous Curraheen Park red jacket tonight.
I am hoping that he wins later on.
And Ian Wild says, "Thanks, my missus just told me to say thank you to the people who make the show backroom staff." So, there you go.
They are very good. They are very, very good. Feed us all sorts of information. You know, when you ask us questions and we're not quite sure, they are the font of all knowledge in the back room. Mostly.
You've over-egged it there. That was probably...
Yeah. My check's in the post. They are loading them forwards now for the 8:32 over at Cork. Of course, we've got the reserve in 3. I'm with 6. Tony's with 2. Favourites 1. Let's see what happens over at Curraheen Park.
Now the bell has sounded here for the 2023 Bar 1 Racing Consolation. Bogger Rambo, Droopy's Beglin, Kilbarry Travel, Ballymun Boy, Rathaton Molly, Rural Taylor. Racing away they go. Nice starts from 4, 2, 5 to the first bend. 4 on the inside is Ballymun 5 on the outer. Rat Down Molly. Oh, these two together. They're battling into the second bend and down the back straight they go. It's 4 Ballymun takes it along. Rachel Wheeler trained into the third bend from 5. Rat Down Molly in second. Back further 6. A lot to do. Rule Taylor. They'll go for home. 4 and 5. 5 is trying very hard to get the final here. On the inside is 4. On the outside is 5. And up for the judges they go. Oh my goodness me. It looks to be 5 from 4 and 6, and it looks to be Rats Down Molly on the outside. Always for safety we'll wait for confirmation on that, but right now Rats Down Molly on the outside in a very good 28-31 in the Laurels consolation. A very good run up front.
Yeah, looks like 5 Rats Down Molly, the only girl in the lineup. It looks like she has managed to get her head in front.
Yeah, start was always going to be vital. I mean, 2's a little bit flat-footed at the boxes. 1's not come away in his best fashion. Got very tight, didn't it? I mean, 6 has got the freedom of the wide, but 3, 2 and 1 have sort of hindered one another. 4's negotiated the first 2 turns in front, but Raf Down Molly, game as they come. And looks like might have prevailed there, Raf Down Molly. But yeah, 4's a cut loose from the pack. All of a sudden, the front 2 are out on their own. Rural Taylor had moved into third, the freedom of the wide, but yeah, Raf Down Molly really knuckled down to the task. It's a thrilling finishes on the run for home. The race does change, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really, really does. And sensational action from the pair of them. You know, Ballymun Boys managed to squeeze all his competitors out on the inside on the run to the first, and he's just not managed to quite peg back Raf Down Molly in the end. 6 Rural Taylor's run on for third place, but a super race for the Irish Laurels consolation. That's the result: 5-4-6, 3-1 and 9-1 the SPs. Right, we're going to go for a little bit of a reaction presentation for the Jerry and Michael Hennessy Memorial ON1 final. This was the newcomers final at 8:14.
Well, we've just seen a really good performance from New and Curly in our unraced final. We're with Kevin and Gillian O'Brien. Looks as though he's another superstar in your hands, guys.
Yeah, we're happy enough with him. I think Shelbourne Park will suit him better. So, yeah, he was impressive tonight. Like last week, he done a 28:30. Tonight, 28:25. So you've got to be happy, and he's only a puppy. So, yeah, so the future looks bright for him.
Yeah, and Gillian, halfway down the back, it was the other Holland runner he's had to catch.
Absolutely. I suppose, you know, we're delighted with the end result, and you know, we're very lucky with the Newen dogs, with Jim and Sherry Ann anyway, so just a bonus. We're absolutely delighted.
And Kevin, next year, you know, you're talking Kirby's, you're talking Derby's, you're talking Shelbourne Park. The world, it could be this lad's oyster.
It could be. I mean, we've got a good few pups coming through. We've another 2 that I think are as good as him.
Right.
So hopefully next year we can have a go at the big ones. So we'll do our best.
Yeah, and he can enjoy the final now because Graham's got 3, but you've a neutral interest. What do you like of Graham's 3?
I think I fancy Glory Baz. I might be wrong. I think if High Trend comes out and keeps him to the rail, Jack Tavern, the dog. Of course, 6. Look, it's open, but as an outside bet, worth your money, I'd have a punt at him.
And what about you, Jill?
Win it.
I ask the expert. I really don't know. I think it's anybody's on the night, really.
Yeah, any of them. They're all class dogs, but that would be a worthwhile bet going for him. I'd take him.
Your job's done tonight, so you can enjoy the night now.
I can.
Absolutely delighted.
I can.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thank you for the sponsors.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the sponsors as well. It's great.
Yeah, I think they've got a nice type on their hands with Newen Curly. He's a big boy as well, so he does need a big galloping track. I think they're right. I think Shelbourne Park might well suit him in the future. We have heard from all the connections in the Laurels final, barring Carrie Aldo. So let's go back to Rob, because he's caught up with David Murray.
Right, well, we're looking to the Irish Laurels final, and we're with David Murray and Anna Murray as we talk about Carrick Aldo. David, how is he?
He's good. He's good. He travelled down well. He's in good form. And look, with fingers crossed, it's absolutely brilliant to be in it. It's a good race. It's more open than people are saying, but I'm glad to be in it. Thank God.
He's had a remarkable year, and he's had a remarkable classic so far.
He has. He has. To run through Dundalk the way he did, and then coming down here, complete change of scenery for him. Very little experience, and he's just, as everybody says, he's just not coming out with the lid like he did in Dundalk, but he's showing a huge turn of foot, thank God.
Yeah. He's obviously a middle seed, but he can do it from 6, and he's done it twice here.
He has, yeah. He's done it from 6 here before, and he's going to have to do it with very good company tonight. And look at his fingers crossed.
Yeah. You mentioned he hasn't hit it like he can. Can you put your finger on why?
Look at Dundalk. It was somewhere he was accustomed to very young, and somewhere he was brought up with, and went straight into racing in it. And here, him being him, he's not a nervous dog. It's just when you take him out of his own environment, it takes a while for him to adapt to everything. Like crowds here as well, especially. Dundalk was so quiet the far side. He's no way nervous or anything like that. He's just a little bit quirky, you know.
Yeah. And when you saw what he did last week, was sensational.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, for another poor start, and went into the middle of them there, drove the first 2 bends, and went on and ran a brilliant race.
Yeah. And we must get Hannah's verdict. Are you feeling lucky tonight?
Yes.
That sounds good enough for us. Is David feeling lucky tonight?
Look, I'd like to wish everybody the best of luck, and I hope it's a clean run race and we all get a fair crack at it.
Yeah, listen, we're always wishing you the best.
Thanks very much, Rob. Thank you.
Great to see the youngsters as well in action over at Curraheen Park. Got to get them in young. Got to get them in young. Now the 8:43 at Monmore is on the way next. Trap 6 Milton Bow is 7-4 favourite for the race. It is 11-4 Trap 3 Smoky Frank, 7-2 the 4 Swift Park, 9-2 2 and 5 Ballincrea Bud and Bang On Maisie, and the 1 Ranches Chancer is the outsider of the field. So Trap 6 Milton Bow, Tony, favourite. What do you reckon?
Again, another head scratcher. I mean, Smoky Frank hasn't really come forward as expected since that sole win, but latest effort was a little bit more encouraging, and he slipped down to a grade where he's dangerous. But I was going to stick with Swift Park.
Easy for you.
Yeah, that don't roll off the tongue, does it? Kim Billingham's charge, working his way up the grades, made his mark in A3. This is probably a stronger A3, but he's going the right way, and I just thought stick with him. He's in form, and I didn't think there was any reason to desert him.
So that is Swift Park in 4 at 5-1 for Tony. I was with Ballincrea Bud in Trap 2, who's 13 from 47 at the track, is one of the older boys in the field. He won last time out. He's seeking a hat-trick. He actually recorded his quickest time last time as well, and he usually gets out the boxes quite quickly at the moment as well. So he's done the business from box 2. Not worried about that either, and yeah, the hat-trick bid is on.
Frank Mummery's been on, says, I don't know who's responsible for putting up the Greyhound meetings on the Racing Post website, the Greyhound Bet, but whoever it is needs sacking. Day after day, the meeting descriptions are totally wrong. Take tonight, Perry Barr's meeting is described as a 12-race graded card, when in fact the meeting hosts 6 second-round heats of the Oaks and 4 heats of the Scurry Gold Cup. This is happening almost daily, and it just shows complete incompetence, because the person must be seeing the titles of these races and their status, and this is just laziness, as it happens to be amateurish.
Well,
it happened at Yarmouth's meeting, and someone needs to be told. Right,
it's the algorithm.
I must, in defence, the said people behind it, there was changes implemented to the titles of open races, and it caused a glitch in the system. They run it, so it did tell you there was 12 open races, but it had a knock-on effect on other major, more important things like form, the videos, and they decided, until they can actually rectify this situation, it was more beneficial for punters to see the more pertinent stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I know, like, you see it's 12 graded, but we know, because if you're a dog follower, you would know. But yeah, it shouldn't be the case, but there was a glitch in the system, and it still can't be corrected because of it's all coding. It was an unannounced change that, if we'd have been given a heads up, we might have been able to stop it from having the glitch. But the glitch has occurred, and we're trying to sort of like piece together. Instead of piecing it together, hi guys, this is going to be the new titles, it just entered the system, and they're trying to pick the bones out of it. And they can do it, so it tells you there's 12 open races at Perry Bar, but you'll lose more vital stuff. And it was, I said, no, that outweighs that. You've got to just revert it. But hopefully there is a day when it comes. I mean, the guys that do work on it do work hard, and they're proper dog people, but greyhound racing takes the back burner to your football, your horse racing. So whenever the kitchen sink is thrown at things, Greyhound Racing always sort of doesn't always get the... We're not first port of call.
Yeah, and you'll see as well, if it has OR, which is the minor open races now, they will come up as an open card because that was the old system. But when it's OR 3, 2, 1, that's when it will
Because
show
the other
it's
gripe with
graded.
it, I used to like when you hover over a dog's career form and it tells you what race it won the Gold Cup or it won the Derby. That doesn't do that either now.
That is my biggest bugbear.
Yeah, well, it doesn't tell you what race
Yeah,
it won.
biggest, but yeah. Now, the 8:43 at Monmore, they are loading them forwards shortly for the 8:43. I am with Trap 2, and you are with the Drifting Doubled in Price Trap.
Yeah, I mean, this is his toughest task to date, but who knows? Bit of trouble, might be able to pop up at a price.
We shall see. The last couple are slotting forwards over at Monmore for the 8:43. Do keep pinging your emails across. RPGTV at racingpost.com is the place to send them. All posters, of course, on X at RP Greyhounds. And if you've got anything to say, if you're watching the YouTube live stream, then ping it in the chat. Here we go, Monmore.
This is race 9, the 8:43 at A3. Hares behind the traps. They're off. 6 and 5 broke well. 3 shows good pace, and so does 1. And going to the first bend, it's 1, 3 and 6, chased by 5, 2 and 4. And past the quarter mark, it's Smoky Frank gone on as they start down the back from Milton Bow on the outside of Bang On Maisie. Then comes 4, 2 and 1. Round the second half bend, Smoky Frank by 2.5 to Milton Bow, who's middle to wide. Then comes a Bang On Maisie. Off the final bend, Smoky Frank running on well. 3 the winner, 6 second. Very tight for third. 5 and 4.
It's like a 3-6 with 5 back in third. Smoky Frank doubles the tally for the Three Musketeers and George. Vicky Lee trains and was third last time out. Had been getting trouble on the first bend, but with 2 darting left out the boxes and trying to take 1's ground, he's managed to get a clear down the centre.
Well, I hope the email of Frank back that.
Yeah.
Smoky Frank was certainly smoking tonight. He got that win on his night ball early, but he just didn't sort of come forward as connections with the hope. But back with a bang there, slipped to a winning mark, has done it really well. 4's sort of just found the pace a little bit too hot, has tried to run them for a place, and a little bit unlucky there, might have hit the frame, had not run at the back of 5.
Yeah, 3 has won though over at Monmore. Smoky Frank makes it 3 on the tally for the Trap Challenge and has got a really good win on the board here. 6 in second, Milton Bow. And it looks like 5, I think, for third. That was what my first impression was, but actually it's a bit tighter than I thought. We'll wait for the judge. Right, it's the big one. It's the big one. It's the 2023 Bar 1 Racing Irish Laurels final. Very excited. Let's have a look at the betting. 1, Jack Tavern Bolt is 7-4. Joint favourite with 6, Carrick Aldo. So the bookends are topping the market. It's 4-1 for Trap 3, Glory Baz. 7s for 2, High Trend. Trap 5, Easy Razzle and Role Model are the couple of outsiders here at Cork. But I can tell you Ian Fortune really does fancy Carrick Aldo, and you do as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he can bring that sprinting pace to the table. Won the Irish Sprint Cup. If we can get a level exit, that's going to be the dream, because he'll use that scorching early pace to full effect, hopefully. But Jack Tavern Bolt, what's he going with, a 10-timer? It's at Cork, Curraheen Park. This is an absolute corker of a final as well for the Laurels. Glory Baz is fancied by a few shrewdies. Graham Holland's charge, he's clearly in form.
There he is. Jack Tavern Bolt has just gone through our parade there with Timmy Holland. We've got the trophy in the background as well. Trap 2 is High Trend, looking to make it 5 from 8 here at the track, looking for his 6th win in his career from 13 starts. Superb Trap 2, that is High Trend. Going through next in the parade is Glory Baz, the 3rd in the lineup for trainer Graham Holland. Can he get the 1, 2, 3? Glory Baz, 7 from 11 in his career, just the 1 win here so far. That was in an earlier round. We've got Trap 4, Role Model, to sum the outsider, but to Owen McKenna, his main hope here in the Laurels final. We've got the other bitch, Easy Razzle, in trap number 5, who was 2nd behind Jack Tavern Bolt in the semis last week. Beautiful brindle bitch, 2 from 7 here at the track, 6 times a winner in her career so far. And then we have Carrick Aldo, who completes the lineup. 3 from 4 here at the track, 10 from 13. And you can see he's a sprinter. He is quite lively, isn't he? Definitely alert, definitely going to be one to watch out the boxes here. Right, we're going to have a look at Jack Taven-Bolt in action in the semis. He beat into second Easy Razzle with Glory Baz in third.
Yeah, dog with the bit between his teeth, just a wind machine, ferocious pace to the turn. Even though there was a little bit of jostling on the inside, it was the pace that the dog's shown. He just wants to bust the gut to get to the front, and he's really thriving on his racing over course and distance. Even there, he defends the lead, being challenged throughout, but just keeps digging and digging. Will the draw on the inside prove fruitful? We'll find out.
We certainly will. It was a superb effort. Jack Taven-Bolt winning his semi. And this is Carrick Aldo, who beat into second High Trend and third Role Model.
Yeah, won the Sprint Cup and not really trapped, but great bend running, good pace down the far side. Been a pretty model of consistency on the clock. 28.15, 28.19, 28.28 and 28.20. Carrick Aldo giving David Murray the thrill and ride of his life in this game.
Absolutely is. I mean, 10 from 13, that is some stat, isn't it? In 2 seconds. He's only been out the front 3 once. So absolutely superb. I mean, Carrick Aldo, you can see, just with going through the parade there, he is the sprinter in the field. You can see he's on his toes, he's ready to go, he's hoping to get that good start. But he's not beaten Jack Taven-Bolt with the split time so far, and he is frightening on the inside.
I think 5 will be second to the winner. Yeah, I've just got an inkling that Easy Razzle. I mean, he could win. Don't get me wrong. She could win, Easy Razzle, but I just think 5's the forecast play here in this race. Easy Razzle did run a blinder behind Jack Taven-Bolt. I thought Glory Baz ran well as well when challenging. Just sort of couldn't really find a way past the leader, but I thought Easy Razzle would be the frame play, like the bitch that will hit the frame.
So you'd go 6 and 5?
Yeah, 6 to beat 5.
And I would be 1, probably to beat... Oh, who am I going to go with? I'd probably go 1 to beat 2. I quite like High Trend. I thought stayed on quite well to finish second behind Carrick Aldo last time, closed within 4.5 lengths of the winner last week. So I'm 1 to beat 2 and Tony 6 to beat 5. So we're going on either end and ignoring the down the centre, Glory Baz and Role Model. Role Model, though, I know Ian said on Wednesday in Irish Focus not to underestimate her. She is a very quick bitch. She's won 3 times in her 14 race career, and she's been at second and third a further 9 times. So she has hit the frame on most of her runs, and she could be a tri-cast dog. We'll see.
Once they're in them boxes, all the work that's been put into them this last few days goes out the window. It's all down to the dog then.
It's exciting. It's the 2023 Bar One Racing Irish Laurels final. Let's go over to Serena O'Dade.
Now here we go, the flag has gone up and here is an action here for the final. Jack Taven-Bolt, High Trend, Glory Baz, Role Model, Easy Razzle, Carrick Aldo. Racing off they go in the final. Very quick start from 4 on the outside and then 2 on the inner. And 4 is Role Model, gets to the first bend. Around it goes. Joined now quickly by 2. Bit of trouble at the back of the field. 4 on the outside, Role Model for Owen McKenna. Takes it up, has 3/4 of the length on 2 High Trend. High Trend is going to try at the third bend. They go for home. 4 and 2. They battle it. 5 is back in third. High Trend on the inside. 4 Role Model. 5 is motoring home, and that's Easy Razzle. They head up for the judges, and trap 2 goes over here from 5 and 4 behind. It looks to be High Trend from Easy Razzle and Role Model. What a final. Fantastic. 28-31 in the final. Well done.
Wow, what a final. Graham Holland had 3 in there and he's got the winner. High Trend has managed to do the business and is now 6 from 13 in his career. Got a good start, managed to beat Jack Taven-Bolt into the first bend, but this was sensational from Role Model out of the boxes.
Owen's got her out the boxes for sure, Role Model. I mean, absolutely flew the lids and changed the complexion of the race because one's run off, ruined 6, ruined 3. 2 slotted up down the inside of Role Model, the outside. What price was 4th? 25 to 1, 33 to 1?
Yeah.
Back into 22. I thought 5 was a big player at this stage, Easy Razzle, but Higher Trend was still going strong round to the drop, has fended off the gallant run from Easy Razzle. Great final. Shame to see the trouble. Jack Tavern Bolt calls.
High Trend, the winner, beats 5. Easy Razzle 2nd and 4. Role Model was back in 3rd. So our forecast dogs have come 1st and 2nd there in the 2023 Bar 1 Racing Irish Laurels final. But Graham Holland with 3 darts, and he managed to get 1 in the main spot. Right. Oh, we've got the results. Oh, I was going to take us to a break. Got the result. 254, 8 to 1 the winner, 6 to 1 second, 22 to 1 back in 35 the forecast, and just shy of £460 for the TriCast. Well done if you found any of those. Let's go for a quick break.
I love the footy.
Gotta be rugby.
Golf.
It's the boxing for me.
Anything can happen.
One punch can change it all.
I absolutely love the darts.
I like the Saturday top horses.
I love the jumps, I love the drama of it.
The Super League.
Everything's just 100 mile an hour.
It's just the whole atmosphere.
Whatever your sport, bet Fred. Check out our huge range of sports markets and daily offers.
Love sport?
Bet Fred.
Available in-store and online. The William Hill 5. Top tips for positive play. Don't chase losses. What are you doing? Know your limits. Get support if you need it. Take a break. Keep it fun. Find our safer gambling tools online or in shop.
It's the final straight. Your horse is challenging for the lead. Victory is so close you can taste it. This magnificent animal giving everything for his jockey. And in the last strides, your horse is beaten. Fortunately, with Coral, you'll get a free bet up to £10 if your horse finishes within a length of the winner. Available every day of the season. Coral.
Catch the best thoroughbred racing from South Africa alongside 15 live greyhound races at 11 o'clock every Tuesday, Thursday and Friday morning, live here on Sporty Stuff TV.
Well, they are the winner, and a very emotional handler as well, being walked and piped back to the winner's circle. Absolutely superb. And he's got the laurels. Oh, he's got the laurels on his around his neck as well. That's super. I mean, my mum's lived in Scotland for a bit, so you hear them.
I remember
not a lot up there, but
the
you know.
Racing Post Festival at Walthamstow. I had to every parade walk along with the bagpipes being played. It was in the end, it just get used to it.
Yeah. Oh, that's superb. Absolutely superb. They know how to make a spectacle of it over in Ireland, don't they?
No, that's fantastic.
Superb. And what was remiss of me actually earlier on, the young lad walked a retired greyhound out tonight before the Laurels final. He's called Kai Fitz, County Cork, and he was only 8 years old. And he had the opportunity to walk the retired greyhound ahead of the rest of them over at Cork for the Laurels. So thank you, Stan, for letting me know who he was. His dad, Dennis, is a trainer at Cork.
Look at that.
Fantastic. Absolutely superb. I mean, it's great. It's just a great night. And look how many people are there. It's sensational. I think even the mayor's there in the back, isn't he?
Jubilation. It's just, you can't put a price on that adrenaline. You've been looking forward to it all week. And then as them traps open, everything you've been running through your head, how it's going to pan out, is panning out in front of your eyes. Real, for real.
It absolutely is, absolutely superb. It's one of those sports. It's amazing watching it at, you know, wherever. But if you're at the track, the hairs go up on the back of your neck.
Yeah, the atmosphere, especially when I had a night setting in. I've always loved racing under lights. You can't beat it.
Yeah.
Cannot beat it.
Absolutely superb. Well, that was the Irish Laurels final, won in the end by Trap 2. High trend for Graham Holland. Right, we've got Monmore, we've got the 902. Trap 2 is the favourite, Whiskey on Ice, not my favourite. 2-1, 5-2, Trap 6, Greenhill, Lucky the Drink, not the dog. 3-1, Trap 1, Race with Bells. 7-2, the 4, Rapido Musketeer. Bigger prices for the remainder. So 6 is the nap of the Racing Post for this. Greenhill, Lucky in action though, finishing second. This is the Racing Post nap on October the 9th.
Yeah, he's knocking on the door once again, is Greenhill Lucky, and I think might be the answer to this race. He spins off wide there, just forfeits a little bit of ground in the process, but he works back into the race. That's what I like about this dog. He doesn't sort of give up the chase. I'm hoping that he holds his position out wide and knuckles down to the task from halfway. As you say, he does sort of take that wide course, but he does surge up the home straight. I love to see a surge up the home straight. I like them surge up the home straight type of dogs. And yeah, I thought he might be the answer to this race, but it's a competitive affair where a case can be made for a few.
Certainly could, including Whiskey on Ice in Trap 2 for Craig Marston, who has won 3 of his 4 so far. He's won an A10, an A8 and A7. He goes into A6 today. I mean, he's a puppy on the improve. He's a Feb 22, so, you know, he's still got scope to improve, and he's recorded his quickest time when he won by 3.5 recently. He's also seemed to have got his trapping boots on now as well, and I think Whiskey on Ice, he'd be the one for me. I know he's the favourite, and I know he's a boring, but I've got to go with Whiskey on Ice.
Email here says, enjoying the show. I'm quite new to racing. I started with a syndicate dog at Crayford. I have now just invested in 2 pups at Limerick, so one day you will be interviewing me as a winning owner along with my friend, the Laurels, or why not the Derby? Optimistic Frank, that's from.
Superb. Welcome to the sport. We've got Douglas in touch on Twitter, or X, says, hi from an ex-rehomer and newbie to the racing gig, learning lots from you guys and soon ready for some action. That's Dougie from Glenlivet.
I'm going to have to reboot the iPad, saying the server's gone down for internet and email, so give it the old switch it off for 10 seconds and turn it back on again.
It works for everything, doesn't it? Now they are going to be heading towards... In fact, I'm going to tell you a story. I got stuck on a train the other day because I think one of the cleaners that was coming onto the train, we got to Euston or King's Cross, tried to get on the train before it had stopped. And the train wouldn't open the doors, so it messed the system up. So what did they do? Turn it off, turn it back on.
And it worked?
It worked, so we got out, but I mean, it takes a while to power down a train to then reboot all the systems as well, so I was just stuck on a train at the time.
I would bet it was Euston, because there was a problem. See that? I think Dani quite liked that one.
Sadly, everyone, he is here.
I am here all night, yeah,
Till
sadly.
the 9:52. But no, we've had some fun tonight, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on. It's just spinning around loading, so at the moment it's saying...
Ah dear.
Yeah.
Never mind.
This message has not been downloaded from the server.
Superb. Right, well, hopefully it will soon enough.
Ah, here we're in.
Here we go.
Right,
go.
Keith Montague. Dear
Hello.
Dani and Tony, can I send all my best wishes to you all on Tuesday, especially to you, Dani, in the human race at the end of the Steel City final night, and nice to see another good item along with match races being done at all venues. After the abandonment of the meeting at Oxford, nice to see them put the 4 heats of the RPGTV Cowley Puppy Collar on the first 4 races on Monday's card, still allowing them to race the next round on Friday night. Same was done in the Sandy Lane Maiden Derby as well due to the heat. Also, a happy retirement to Antigua Sox for owners Amanda and Nick Gill. And speaking of Romford, sorry to all connections of Candle in Monsoon. Hope the doggies made as comfortable as possible. That's Keith Montague in Ireland.
Thank you very much indeed for your email, and thank you for your support as well for the Tuesday human race. We are bang on post time now at Monmore for the 9:02. Final chance to get involved if you fancy one here. We've had a couple that have been supported, 1, 2 and 6. Quite a lively betting heat here, and 3, 4 and 5 have all been pushed out in response to the little bits.
What is your short of drink of, like, if not whiskey, what are you, vodka, gin? Not really.
Wine.
Wine.
I'm a wine girl, yeah. Red, white.
I should have guessed that, really. There's been a lot of wine in since 6 o'clock.
I've got a cold, Tony. I'm dying slowly.
Red or white, though, or does it depend what you eat?
It depends what I'm eating, but these days I do favour a little bit of the red. They are ready to go at Monmore for the 902. A6 the grade. Here's Keith Hewitt.
Race 10, the 902 and A6. Here's at the traps. They're off. On the run-up, one shows early pace. Race with Bell, and it's 1 from 2, 4, 5 and 6 across the track with 3 just the back marker. At the quarter mark, it's Race with Bell railing all the time. 2 up on Whiskey on Ice in second. Then comes up Rapido Musketeer, Conic Bap, and the back markers are 6 and 3. At the 3 quarters, it's Race with Bell, still 2.5 in front of Whiskey on Ice. On the run in now, it's Race with Bell running on strongly. 4 up for second, tight for third, 2 and 5.
1, 4, 2. Race with Bell has won, beats Rapido Musketeer in second, 2 back in third, Whiskey on Ice. And Race with Bell got a cracking start out the boxes. Whiskey on Ice lost his trapping boots for tonight, but Race with Bell has certainly had hers on.
Raced away with it, for sure. Paced up nicely, drove the bend. Nothing could lay a glove on Race with Bell. Got that April season date, so should be well and truly flourishing by now, and certainly did there. The Whiskey on Ice, the youngster, tried to keep tabs with Race with Bell going into the third bend, but heart was broken. Race with Bell raced right away for a decisive win.
Certainly did. Good performance here from Race with Bell in trap 1 for the A6 victory. Still a little bit of greenness from Whiskey on Ice in the blue jacket, and for Rapido Musketeer has managed to come through on the inside to nab him for second. 1, 4, 2. We have got Cork on the way. We've got the 2023 Michael Bartley Memorial A2 525 stake final. And we've got a vacant box. Trap 5, Ballinacariga has been taken out earlier on. And trap 3, Romeo Kingpin is the 7-4 favourite. 3 to 1, 2 and 4, Millridge Nadia and Priceless Opera. 5 to 1, 1 and 6, Ballybourne Bell and Ballymac Aggie. Trap 3, Romeo Kingpin, we're going to have a look at in the semi-finals, was beating into second place. It was Ballymac Aggie, and Ballybourne Bell was back in third. Easy for me to say.
Yeah, Kingpin was certainly the king on this occasion. We're saying in here, we're catching something tonight. But yeah, 3 was absolutely different speed here. 28.40. Does stay on through beaten rivals, but needs a little bit of trouble up front to sort of pick their pockets. I have played me nap, a sporting nap in Ballymac Aggie, but couldn't live with Romeo Kingpin in this heat.
Now we're going to have a look at Priceless Opera's semi shortly. We're going to have a look at Priceless Opera's semi shortly. Did beat Millridge Nadia, and then of course Ballinacariga was back in third, but is a non-runner today. So it looks like they are running just a beat behind time, obviously because we've just had the Laurels. So shall we have a look at Priceless Opera in action? Here it is.
Yeah, very good performance from Paul Hennessy's bitch. Showed good pace, muscled her way around the first 2 turns in front and kept her foot firmly on the accelerator. 28.52, only 3 spots slower than Romeo Kingpin. Needs to look lively from this draw. I don't think the middle draw is going to be an inconvenience, but still needs to look lively in any case. I've took a chance with 6. We need a bit of trouble. 6 might pick up the pieces in a scrappy race at a price.
Yeah, because we saw obviously the Laurels final was a little bit messy on the first bend, so hopefully that's not the case, of course, but if it is, then I think Ballymac Aggie can definitely capitalise due to that vacant box to her inside as well. The one I really fancied, though, was Priceless Opera. I think she's got a good chance to go up and pace nicely into the first bend. She put a 3:31 split last time. She popped out, she made all, and if she can do the same from box 4, not guaranteed, but if she can, she's got quite a lot of experience compared to a couple of these in this lineup. So Priceless Opera, I think, for me, would be an interesting runner. I mean, Romeo Kingpin, if he gets anywhere near, turns anywhere near handy, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with here. But I'm going with 4. I respect 6 here at Cork for the 909. They are a couple of minutes to post time here. Still track 4 though, not 1 in the track challenge. 1 leading the way. We're leading the way.
Yeah, well, edging clear at the vital stage of the night. Had a message here. It says, Tony, with any greyhound race or trial, there has to be a vet in attendance. In Tuesday's main event at Sheffield, will there be a doctor in attendance?
There better be. We need a fitness test before we go out. I'll be warming up, having a 3-course meal.
Defibrillators on every bend. Don't need people.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's probably something I'll do once and say, I've already done my running, ask someone else the next time. Or I'm going to absolutely love life, fall in love with running and go, yeah, I'll do it every time. Go stick me on scratch. Never going to happen. That is like 100 to 1. I don't do running. I'm a swimmer, not a runner.
I can't remember the last time I ran.
No.
I'd fancy my chances if I was off of...
the sprint boxing?
The front, yeah, off the front. I'd say I'd get home.
Yeah, I think I'll make it home. How far past the line I get, I don't know, but we'll see.
Where's Brennan starting from?
He's behind me, so he's got, I think...
How many metres has he got to run?
He's only about 20 metres behind me.
What's he got to run, 200?
300? So I'm 280, I think he's 300. Anyway, we're ready to go.
Greyhounds in the traps, and the hair is moving here. Ballybone Bell, Milridge Nadia, Romeo Kingpin, Crisis Opera, and Vacant Trap, and Ballymac Aggie. Racing away they go in the final, and quickly away from the inside is 2 from 1 to the first bend they go. Milridge Nadia on the outside, 1 on the rail is Smart, takes up the action, 1 into the second bend. Ballybone Bell takes it along from 3 now in second as they head down to the third bend, and trap 3 Romeo Kingpin is trying hard, tries the inside track, gets it, takes it and runs. 3, 2, 1 the order. Into the final bend they go, and Romeo Kingpin for Graham Holland is absolutely motoring. Back in second is 2 Milridge Nadia, and up for the line they go. 3 goes over from 2, and I think 6 is back in third. But my goodness me, Romeo Kingpin was super for David Furniture from Melton Mowbray. Graham Holland again, well done to you. Great night for Graham Holland and all of the connections. 28:42 is on the clock.
So quicker than the heat or the semi last week. Romeo Kingpin, it didn't look quicker, but he's got some real pace, this lad. He's so strong down the back. He doesn't start particularly brilliantly, but that sometimes gives him the edge because he can manage to slot in where he wants to be, which is near the rail. He's managed to get into a little bit of bother here. He is still a puppy. He's still learning his trade at the moment, but then he goes zooming again up the inside, and there's no one can match his pace.
Yeah, and he's got the weight and the size about him to stand his ground, even like being jostled about. But yeah, I thought it would be scrappy. I thought it could get scrappy, but 6 wasn't close enough to take any advantage of any trouble. But yeah, Romeo Kingpin has just managed to repel trap 2 in a thrilling finale.
It was absolutely superb. 3 and 2 going to the line, but 3 Romeo Kingpin wins for Graham Holland, beats 2 Milridge Nadia in second place. Now Graham Holland of course has just won the big one as well, the Irish Laurels final, so we can catch up with winning connections of high trend.
Right, great celebrations here at Curraheen Park. Graham Holland, you've just won your 5th Irish Laurels. Eugene Buckley of the RT&C syndicate, I presume this is your first Laurels?
First Laurels, yeah. So it's good to have a trainer like Graham, you know. Does everything right, very professional.
What were you thinking all week with this lad?
I don't know what I was thinking. Plenty of hard work, I suppose. Don't really do much with him. Graham does it all.
Yeah.
He takes the credit.
Yeah. Graham, in fairness to you, when we were chatting beforehand, you said this lad would hold his line, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, look, he's very consistent at breaking. He wants a fence, and once he gets it, he's very hard to get off of. And that's what won in the race off the last bend, really. The 5 was coming to win it, but he railed so tightly, he held on. And he sort of held it to the pickup tonight as well. You know, like, once he gets on the fence, he's very hard to pass.
Yeah. And I suppose when you look at his form right throughout the stake, he was one of the most consistent in it.
Yeah, you can set your watch by him, basically. And he's proved that tonight. Finals are finals. He broke well enough. A few of them missed it and one thing or another, and it's all about being in front, really.
Yeah. And Eugene, tell us a bit about the syndicate.
Well, there's myself and Kenny and Christopher and Rachel. involved in this dog.
Yeah.
And look at.
Is this as good as it gets so far?
Well, hopefully there's more to come.
Yeah. And Graham, what are you thinking? Because only 13 runs on his CV. You know, next year obviously is year, but there is space more in 2023 if you want.
Probably in the United Stars we'll be looking at now.
Yeah.
Other than that, you don't really plan until after the race, till the dust settles and you have a look at what there is available and where to go. But he'll have a nice rest now, and probably we'll be looking at the United Stars.
And as you said, having 3 of the 6, the pressure was on again.
Yeah. Look, like you always feel bad for the connections of the dogs that didn't win, if you know what I mean. That have been good enough to get there. So, like Jack Tavin Bolt, he's won his last 9 races, and you feel a little bit responsible. But it's nice to win, regardless, you know.
Well, a great win, lads. Go enjoy it.
Thanks very
much. Thank you. Good man.
Absolutely thrilled, aren't they? Connections, of course, of High Trend. I mean, he was just superb.
It was a great run. I mean, especially like when the outsiders flew the boxes, because it's a game changer. You're expecting different dogs to probably be, and the complexion of the race changed. But what I did like, the winner was still going strong round to the pickup. So it wasn't only holding on, it was still going good round to the drop.
Yeah, he seems a force to be reckoned with, does High Trend, going forwards, and he's picked up the Laurels final over in Ireland as well. Absolutely superb. Should we get some more reaction from Connections?
Well, we've just seen a fantastic final of the Bar 1 Racing Irish Laurels, and we're here with the main man of the sponsors, the CEO, Barney O'Hare. Barney, a great final to cap off a great classic.
Absolutely. I've been away on holidays, but I followed it throughout, and absolutely there was a serious interest in it. And with the rugby taking place tonight, sure, what a massive crowd to turn out to see it, you know.
Absolutely. You've obviously a great association through the Irish Spring Cup with Irish Greyhound Racing. When did you think this was the right fit for you guys?
No, absolutely. Jimmy Barry Murphy had approached me and he'd convinced me this is a proper competition to sponsor, you know, and he's right. So the Laurels is so, it's a fantastic thing, you know, and to get the dog that won the final of the Sprint Cup to get to the final of this here is fantastic, you know, so it's really, really good.
And you're on board for 4 years, which is brilliant.
Absolutely. Well, off the top of my head, I think I'm the Sprint Cup 18 years, so I would love to think I'm here this dog too.
Yeah. Well, it's great celebrations, a great crowd, and, you know, a great winner.
Absolutely fantastic. Really good to see.
We'll see you next year.
You will indeed. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jimmy Barry Murphy, of course, a legend of Irish sport. I think he was a hurler back in his day, and of course involved with the Friends of Cork, who were the co-sponsors of the Irish Laurels this year. Right, we've got the 9:18 at Monmore coming up next, and we can go for an A7 where Trap 5 Cuda Bridie is the favourite, and quite a short price favourite because Trap 6 is now out of the running. Belmullet Brandy was a non-runner earlier on, and Trap 5 is 6-5. 11-4, 1 and 2, Elderbury Love and New World. 9-2, 3 Phase Gift, and 4 Winterfield Tricks at 7-1 is the outsider of the field. Who we like him?
Yeah, tricky. I was with the Trap 6, who's obviously a non-runner, Belmullet Brandy. I've gone with Phase Gift. Again, latest win was over the 6 bends and held every chance over the standard trip on the 28th of August and the 19th of September. But again, she's capable of better times over the standard distance, and if she can hold her position, hopefully she can bring the stamina into play. But she did disappoint after turning handy last time out. The run petered out rather than sort of finishing off well. Elderbury Love climbing the grades. Again, got a good draw on the inside, should have the solo on the rails. Cuda Bridie, always there or thereabouts, and should be once again. But yeah, I thought it was another tricky race at Monmore.
Yeah, I thought it was really tricky. I think I'm going to go with Trap 1 on the inside, Elderbury Love. She was a really good winner last week, and in the fastest time that she's recorded as well for Patricia Cowdrell, 29.08 in her career. She's 6 from 19. She's quite pacey to the bend in a race where there's not a great deal of early pace. I thought she could take it on the inside if she manages to muscle her way round.
Martin Flynn's been on. Interesting question here. Even all, can you tell me how the severity of the banking is determined? Because the Cork race and the Romford races I've seen previously seem a lot more severe than I see at Central Park, where I go. I don't know who determines it. I mean, I just presume it'd be trial and error. Like they would see if it's more's required, which you would like if you're cooking something, does it need a bit more salt or a bit more like seasoning? But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of tracks that I think could be banked a bit more. Like Central Park is probably one of the flattest that I've seen. But yeah, I don't know who actually determines the degree of banking. I just think it's just there, and like after a certain amount of races, trainers and track people are happy with what they see, and it stays. But yeah, I think their banking properly should be done a lot of tracks. I think there could be a lot more done numerous tracks to make things better. It's costings, and that's all it's ever about.
And the experience as well, I think, of the track staff sometimes with the banking and what have you. But on the whole, I think we do all right. Monmore, ready.
There goes the flag. Hare's running. Race 11, the 918, it's an A7 with trap 6 vacant. Hare's at the traps. They're off. 1 was slow away, 4 just as the call from 2, then comes 3, 1 recovering, and 5 round the first bend, and 1 Elderbury Loves bursts through from a throw start to take it up. Elderbury Love starts on the back with a 3-length lead from Faye's Gift on the inside of New World. The back markers are Winterfield Tricks and Cuda Birdie. Running round to the 3/4, and Elderbury Love with a 3-length lead over Faye's Gift. They're clear off the final bend. Elderbury Love with Faye's Gift closing all the time, but can't get there. Elderbury Love wins by half a length. 1 beat 3 with 5/3.
And it's another for the Trap Challenge. Trap 1, Elderbury Love has 1 beats 3 Faye's Gift, who was closing. She's showing a little bit more sparkle today.
That was a good run because she's sort of not shirked the issue. She's going to the bend 4th, but used that inside line. I mean, she could have forgiven her for thinking, oh, that's too tight. Rizzler paper can get through, but she wanted it. She's flying up the grades, and she's barged her way round. I thought 3 was a danger from this position, but she's not really been finishing off as Faye's Gift can.
Yeah.
I think that was a more encouraging run, but all credit to 1 determined and follow an informed runner. Certainly one of those.
She certainly is. I mean, she was in A10 back in August. She's now found herself in A7, and she's won that as well. Will she stay in A7 next time around? Depends what the time is, of course, but she might find herself in A6, and that is some going to go up the grades from A10. She's just a real game sort, as we've seen throughout that race, and she's added another to the Trap Challenge tally. Yes. Will I break my duck? It's looking likely. Right, Cork is on the way. The 924 Curraheen Park is on the way. We've got the Broadstrand Bono at Stud Open Bitch Race at 525 yards. And we've got the favourite in trap number 3, Bocco's Crystal at 5-4. We can have a look at her in action. This was a pretty good race, I thought, the Irish Derby final.
Yeah, it weren't a bad race, was it? the other Kobe ran out the winner, but Bocco's Crystal give Connections a real buzz. Ran an absolute gallant race in defeat. She's got a bit of all-round pace. She's got to take the beating, in my opinion, in this contest. She came over to Perry Bar, sort of just endured a little bit of a rough ride, in fairness, but she's game as they come, and I think she's the one to beat. Although money's come to her, Let's Go Bubbles, who's returning from an absence, but those trials suggest that ready to rock and roll. Let's Go Bubbles.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what she was beating as well. She beat Droopy's Nice, One Ball Sports Coco. You know, she's beaten a few nice dogs back in April and May. Don't know if she's had a season. Can't see if she's had a season here. But anyway, Let's Go Bubbles. She's 7 from 12 in her career. You can see why the money is down, and it's been proved well placed on a couple of occasions. And we've seen Owen McKenna's bitches break like good things as well tonight. So he's really getting them to ping the lids over at Curraheen Park this evening. So she could run a nice race here, especially as she's halved in price now. I mean, Bocco's Crystal is the class act for me in this race. I think she's going to take the world of beating, but if you did want the forecast dog, I mean, it's got to be Let's Go Bubbles, you would expect. They are going to be heading towards the boxes shortly here at Curraheen Park. We have got plenty more to come still on the show, because of course we're not only going till 8:30 tonight. No, 8:30, 9:30. We're going to 9:52.
Stan Kennett's been on. He says, Tony, Catford had the steepest banking of any track that I have seen. Stan would know. He's been a very... I'd say there ain't a track that he hasn't been to, Stan. Crayford, like dogs, some dogs can be too quick for Crayford because the run to the turn's decent. That second bend, they skid. Bank it, that could keep them in. You know, more banking.
Yeah, because you can...
They slide. They definitely slide.
Oh, they do, 100%.
You can be too quick for a track. I mean, it sounds stupid.
No, but you can if the bend comes
You're
up
too quick
or...
because of the turn. Like, it's the angle of the turn, and that's why you need to bank a little bit more.
It's like Suffolk Downs, you'd be the same kind of runner, wouldn't you, as Crayford? And you could be too big for some tracks as well.
If I had a track, if I could own a track, I would make sure there wasn't no stone unturned, and the day I opened, everything was perfect, like the banking, the traps, the lot.
Well, you'd say that, but then things happen in trials, and you think...
No, yeah, but you learn from... Yeah, no, exactly.
And then you go...
Yeah. But, like, there's templates out there, like Coventry's and that you could pick up and, like, just work around that. You've got your template, work around that.
They are ready at Cork for Curraheen Park for the 9:24. Chaps 1 and 3, the joint favourites now, so there's money down for both 1 and 4 here. Breeders' Wood is now into 2-1.
Gamble on Bubbles has burst. It's gone back out.
Let's go to Serena.
Now the bell has sounded here, and they're in action for this one. Breeders' Wood, Ballymacron, Bucco's Crystal, Let's Go Bubble, Dulcer Bells, Droopy Zelda. Racing, off they go. Nice starts from 2 and 1. 1 on the inside is Breeders' Wood. To the first bend is a length and a half, and 2 Ballymacron. They get around 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6. Down the back they go. 1 goes on. Breeders' Wood still there, still has that length and a half, has 2 lengths now nearly, and then comes 2 and then comes 3 back further. But right now 1, 2 and 3 the order. 2 Ballymacron is certainly putting in a run here in second, but Breeders' Wood is still there on the inside rail. Up for home they go, and Trap 1 heads up for the line and goes and takes this one confidently at the end. It looks to be one from, well, it is one from then what looks to be 2 and 3. But Breeders' Wood for Pat Carey of Cratloe and Matthew Hart, super going, 28-21.
Nice time as well for Breeders' Wood, who's managed to win in the red jacket. Beats into second, it looks like 2 Ballymacron and 3 Bucco's Crystal in third place.
Yeah, gutsy win. I think the trap sprung back down there. I mean, it didn't really interfere, but they definitely sprung back downwards, the traps. But Breeders' Wood, she gallant, chucked herself around them first 2 bends and fended off the attentions of all challengers. Bucco's Crystal looked dangerous at one point, but didn't really finish off as you would have expected. But Breeders' Wood kept digging and digging from the front, gallant.
Really was a superb run for the Matthew Hart runner. Pat Carey is the owner of this bitch on the inside, and she's run a really nice race, 6 from 17 now in her career, and she seems to run this track very well. 3 from 5 now here at the course. 2 in second, Ballymacron, and 3 Bucco's Crystal was in third. 2-1 joint favourite was gambled in from 7-2, 9-2 in second place. Now, Graham Holland just missed out with Bucco's Crystal there, but did win another big final this evening with the Kingpin in the Michael Bartley Memorial final. So let's go and catch up with him again.
Well, it's a case of deja vu because it's 5 runners, well, 5 races and 5 winners for Graham Holland. And Graham, you've just won the Bartley A2 with a really good dog by the looks of it.
Yeah, look, he sort of done it wrong at the start, but got a nice run through again, and I thought the 2 was going to pick him up, basically. He done the 1 dog for pace down the back straight, and just held off. You know, he's a great pup, he's very young yet. Does need to start breaking, though, because obviously I didn't think he could have managed it in there. What was the winning time, did you see it?
28:42.
Well, that'll do, wouldn't it? You know, It doesn't matter really, but no, he's... I think he'd be a great dog for the puppy races, the Colin and Kirby even for next year, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the pace he showed down the back was the win of the race, really.
Yeah, massively, you know. It's a lovely race to win, and thanks, you know, for Bartley's sponsorship and all the family and everything like that. He was a great man, and it's great to keep his memory alive, you know.
Yeah. And we're halfway through the card and it's only a 5-timer, and maybe there's a few more to add to that still.
I'm quite happy with what we've got so far, so I wouldn't like to be greedy now.
Well, just on the Laurels, it's your 5th Laurels. We talked about it earlier on. It was your first major classic here, and any Laurels is brilliant.
Yeah, look, it's been a very lucky race for us, but it's a race we always try and have runners in each year, and luckily enough we won it, and it's a great track, and it's been very lucky. The Cork people have been lucky for me as well, so I can't say it's one of my, if not the favourite race for me. You know what I mean? It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, 5 is the magic number. 5 Laurels, 5 winners so far tonight. Go enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll be flying home tonight. It won't take long.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, 5 does seem to be the magic number for Graham Holland this evening. However, he's got Jack Tab-and-Bella to come, hasn't he, in the next, the 9:38. So excited to see her as we go to Monmore. We've got the 9:32. Sprint D3, this is my lay in track 5. Ka-Ching Pigeons at 11-8, great name. 11-4, 2 Easy Paso Doble, and bigger prices for the remainder. I am laying in because basically there's only one greyhound that has won in this lineup, and it is track 2, Easy Paso Doble. There's endless scope to improve from all of them. He's not the best of starters, Ka-Ching Pigeons, from what we've seen so far. Tally, but I also thought Aero Pert, who's got a good time, if you reference or go back to August, came 3rd in a 16:03. If he can pull that out the bag again today, he could go well. And I'm not sure he's going to start particularly brilliantly, but it's one of those races that I looked up and down and I had to find a lay somewhere, and it was this one.
Well, you picked one of the worst races of the day, in fairness. This is like, they can't break 16 seconds, these. And I can imagine this, someone's got this dog. I'll tell you what, I've got a dog that's been catching pigeons at home, and someone's snapped it up and they've called it Curching Pigeons. But I'm with 5. I just think that, again, what we touched on earlier, Dani, about dogs wouldn't have to find a lot to open their account, and 5 wouldn't. I mean, if he could just start a smidge better, he's going to break the 16-second barrier. None of these have looked like doing that of late. I thought it was a good opportunity for 5. Could I take 5-4? No, I couldn't. But I thought he was the likeliest winner.
To be fair, you're probably right. Malays win a lot. So we'll see what can.
Do you remember the pigeon race, Wimbledon, when I think it was David Hood that organised it back out there?
Pigeon race?
Yeah, they had a greyhound against Afia Storm, it was. Yeah, I think it was his own. I think it might have been his own dog. I don't know what year it was, but it was a long while.
If it was a long while ago.
2005,
I was
roughly.
still kind of in school.
Right.
A little bit.
Yeah,
I didn't know that greyhound racing really existed.
I think they got the betting wrong as well. They fancied the pigeon.
Really?
Yeah, they thought the pigeon had take some. Yeah, ruffled a few. There ruffled a few feathers in the betting market.
I mean, I've got it in my ear and I've got it over here.
It was a no contest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the pigeon might have left some droppings on some of the punters that burnt their fingers.
Brilliant. I mean, that is. How do you even set that up?
No, it was
against the dog.
Did not get it on the news. It was on Sky Sports and everything. It was brilliant. It was because it was during 2001. Yeah.
Oh, I was even younger.
Speckled Jim, it was the pigeon. I don't. Yeah, I think after his defeat, I think
Pigeon pie.
The pie was a lot better than the race.
Pigeon pie. Pigeon's very nice, actually. But yeah, I don't remember that, no, because I was in school, definitely in school. And I only came into greyhound racing. It'll be 12 years in January.
Okay, but it was a no contest. It was like the pigeon was supposed to do some manoeuvre and fly to a certain spot.
Didn't
Just
happen.
the dog was just gone. It was like spy.
Well, they're rapid, aren't they? Absolutely rapid.
Well, this pigeon was supposed to be rapid.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I bet when they used the ringer, it weren't Speckled Jim. I mean, Speckled Jim was supposed to be the Usain Bolt of pigeons.
Never would they have the wrong.
I'm sure that's why they call
pigeon
Phil
or
Donaldson the duck. I think Phil Donaldson was the pigeon. They dressed Phil Donaldson up in a pigeon suit.
See, I'm surprised I'm not dressing up in some random suit on Tuesday.
See, that's what I think. You should run in suits.
I didn't say this to Rose because I didn't want to dress up. I've done my dressing up back in the day. I used to dress up as a snowman because I used to run kids' parties at a ski slope. horrible.
The only thing dressing up, you wouldn't necessarily know it was you inside the costume. So if you absolutely bolted in, you need to see who he's running.
Yeah.
I reckon Brennan is the biggest layer to sit because he'd be too busy on his phone. he won't be able to run 10 yards without messaging someone.
You know how many videos I've got of Billy Brennan running and telling me that, oh my God, mate, I can't.
Billy, as the race goes off, he'll go, we started, I'm at the first bend.
Billy, if you're listening, please do that on Tuesday. It'll give me a great chance. Oh my goodness me. I mean, I've got a marathon runner, a guy that's like got 20 years on everyone in the contest that's behind me. There's another guy that's been training at the track and running around the track, so he's got to have a bit of a chance.
Well, he must know what he can do the 500 metre trip in, and that's all you've got to take into account. I mean, when Mark Pierpoint won his one, it was laughable, because I said to Mark, I said, if you know you can run that in a... I said, you can't get beat. I mean, they would have had to be like Anna's and that. They had zero chance. Had zero chance of catching it.
I tell you what,
Jason even finished second. The handicap stagger was so poor.
You're making me feel a lot better, Tony, you know. I'm feeling like it's not out of the realms of possibility.
How many? It depends what you've got to run the meterage. Your 200 metre,
280.
280. Yeah, that's 280s.
So, like I say, take it easy down the back-ish.
Yeah.
Go past Rob.
Yeah.
Go round the bend and slingshot my way down the straight.
Like 200 metres. Like, I don't know how fast do you reckon you could run 100 metres in if you went hell for leather?
I don't know what I used to do it in, because I used to be able to run, and I wouldn't know what the time would be these days. Like, what's an average time to run 100 metres in a huge...
If you doubled, if you made it 20 odd seconds. So if you've done 20s...
Under 12 seconds is considered very good. About 14 seconds.
So, yeah, but if you've done it in 20, so do 200 metres in 40...
Yeah, well, you're probably looking at about 45, because...
They can't run 500 metres in 45 minutes. It's impossible.
Well, then I've got another 80.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You work it on sand as well. I know you're running on sand, but...
I might just take my shoes off and see what
500 metres, they won't do in under a minute. It's impossible.
I think I'll be able to do 280 under a minute. Right, the 9:32 at Monmore, they are late. So we've got Cork, which is on the way. The Good Cody at Stud Open 750 yards. So we've got a stayers race on the way. And of course, the machine that is Jack Tavern Bella. She is 9-2 though. She's not the favourite. Trap 1, 365 is. Who were you with?
I'm with 365. It's a great race, Kinturk Road. I mean, she's game as they come when she gets on the bundle. No nonsense out the boxes. She could be cutting loose, but I like 365. Made a reasonable transition to the staying scene. Irish Derby finalist. So yeah, I was with 365 there.
I think I was with Kinturk Road. Lilybet Blue, of course, has come in here. Sorry, I was looking at the Monmore betting there. They are almost set at Monmore, 9:32. Sprint action, D3 the Great. I'm with Jack Tavern Bella over at Curraheen Park. And the last one is in at Monmore. Here's Keith Hewitt.
There goes the flag. Hare's running. Race 12, the 9:32, a D3. Hare's making its way towards the back straight. They're off. 4 broke well and leads them up from 1. Then comes 2, 5, 6 and 3. And it's Elderberry Rocker around the first bend being pressed by Curraheen Pigeons. Then comes 6, 2 and 1. Off the final bend, 4 and 5. Up towards the line. 5's finishing off best. Curraheen Pigeons. 5 the winner, 4 second, 6 third. 5, 4 and 6.
5, 4, 6 over at Monmore. Straight on to Cork we go. They're over on the far side of the track. I'm with Jack Tavern Bella. We know this bitch stays. She stays and stays all day. She's trained, of course, by Graham Holland, and he's had an absolutely superb night, so I do hope she runs a nice race. We have got Kinturk Road that I did think had a really good chance, though, down the centre.
Yeah, a few of these are in this race. I think 365 was in trap 3. Kinturk Road, the winner, was in trap 4. Hucombe was in trap 2. So again, they're on first name terms a few of these, but Kinturk Road, she's just no nonsense. I know it's a staying distance, but she's got good pace throughout.
Really does, yeah.
Really tries to cut loose from the pack and sustain the gallop, and that's what she does on a regular basis. But I do like 365. I think 365 will hold the position and turn the tables.
They are going into the boxes for this Double D at Cork, so very last chance if you do fancy one. Kinturk Road, I think, could take all the beating. My heart's with Jack Tav and Bella on the outside, but we'll see how they do get on. Serena O'Dade has been doing a cracking job calling them home, and she's about to call them over. 6 bends here at Cork this evening. Gamble on Kinturk Road, can fully see why from the BT that we just saw, and I do think she's got a great winning chance. I'd go 3-6 here for my forecast, or reverse, maybe. We'll see. Let's see what happens.
Flag is up. Now the hare is in action here. Hare in action for the 9th of the night. 365, Hookham, Kinturk Road, Boyle Sports, Gift, Milridge, Zara, Jack Tavern, Bella. Racing, off they go in the 750. A quick start from 3. Kinturk Road takes it from 4. 4 on the outside. Now just about shading. It has been joined by 5. Milridge Zara. It's 4 and 5. They go into the first, second bend. They'll pass us for the first time. 4 on the inner, 5 on the outer. Into the next bend they go, and it's still 4. Boyle Sports Gift on the inside from 5. And that is Milridge Zara in the back straight and heading down for the 5th bend. They'll go for home here. 4, 5, 3, 1, 2 and 6 the order, but Boyle Sports Gift. Paul Hennessy leads it into the 5th bend. They'll go for home. 3 and 1. One has found legs, and that's 365. They'll go for home on the outside. 365 has taken up the action. She's very quick. She's very fast, and up for home it goes. And Trap 1 goes over in comfortable style, and close between 3 and 4 back further, but very good. 365 for the Pints of Hino Syndicate in Dunlavin, and Scott Phelan in the 750. 41.97.
Trap 1, 365 has won. I really am hoping Jack Tav and Bella is okay. She took a tumble.
Yeah, look nasty tumble. But like sometimes, because they're leggy dogs, it can look worse than it is. But let's just hope all okay with Jack Tav and Bella. What a servant she's been to Connection. So
certainly
look the nasty tumble.
Hopefully she is okay. I know she'll be checked over ASAP. But 1-3-6-5 was the winner. Now we're going to go back to Monmore, where we saw the sprint being won by My Lay, Kaching Pigeons. It was won really well.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's absolutely fell out again, Kaching Pigeons. Brian Thompson's charge. I wonder if they've had a bit of a coup. It was backed, wasn't it?
I think we're going for a break after this.
I reckon they've had a bit of a coup, yeah, with the pigeon. But, I mean, look, hasn't beaten a lot, but I think now sort of he's got his head in front. There might be more to come. It wasn't a vintage race, and the surge was up the home straight and did it well.
You might be over 4 bends next time around, you'd think, potentially. But 5, 4, 6, 11 to 8 favourite, 9 to 2. The SPs, it's not done me too much damage, I don't think, on the Naps table. Over at Curraheen Park, we had trap 1, 365, who beat 3, Kinturk Road, and 4, Boyle Sports Gift was third. 7 to 4, joint favourite. The SPs twice there. Right, let's go for a quick break.
Want to build a bet you want? In seconds, you're on. Combine shots, corners, cards, and more. Plus, with our Bet Builder rackers, combine bet builders across games in football, basketball, and NFL. And place popular bet builders in just one tap. Get a Bet Builder boost every day. Unibet, you're on.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. Every month we have over 20,000 boosts. Every day we power up the odds on hundreds of bets with Bet Boost. We give you the option to increase your winnings with our incredible winnings boost. And just when you think you can't get better odds, we unleash Super Boost. Check out our boosts and find out why. It's never ordinary at Bet365.
When you bet fair on racing, you get daily rewards. So any day can be a big deal. On the Betfair Sportsbook, get extra places on horse racing any day this week. Daily rewards with Betfair.
This is Gus, a 3-year-old male who has been with us at the Brighton Retired Greyhound Trust since April this year. He is a friendly, loving boy and is looking to be the only dog in the family, as he loves to have all the attention to himself. He is also very playful and cheeky. If you are interested in rehoming Gus, please contact the kennels.
Welcome back to Racing Post Greyhound TV. You know what? We're going to have a Brucey bonus thanks to GRI, because we have had a sensational final over at Shelbourne Park as well. The Yvonne Barry AA 600 final, and Ben's Teddy went off the favourite at 4-5. But let's see what happened and hear what happened with Barry Call.
Off for the 600 final. Flying start out wide by Droopy's Nice One. Already leads by 3, passing the stands. Glengar Elvis goes up well in second place, and 5 on the outside. Jetstream Breeze, but Droopy's Nice One, she's already gone 5 clear of 1 back in second place. Glengar Elvis. Then we have 5 Jetstream Breeze and 2 Ben Steady with an awful lot to do, but down into the third bend. Droopy's Nice One, this classy lady, she's got 5-6 in hand on Glengar Elvis, and she's going to be impossible to catch. She will swing wide as normal, but Droopy's Nice One for John Coleman and Mortley, a fine winner of the Yvonne Barry Track Bookmaker 600. Glengar Elvis back in second place, and Ben Steady back in third. The winning time 32-22. Many congratulations to John Coleman and Mortley.
Superb run from Droopy's Nice One. She is just a class act that had an absolutely, superb makeup.
It was a great makeup, but you still got to put the race. And Droopy's Nice One, certainly a great performance there at Shelbourne Park.
Now, we're not quite sure what time the next race at Monmore is going to go off the 9:47, because they did have a slight delay to their last one. So let's go back over to Curraheen Park and join Rob.
Well, we're looking to our final race of the night, and we're with David Carroll of the Groucho's Vic team. And David, you've got a dog in fairly good form.
Yeah, he was unlucky there in the quarter final. He got clipped. I think the one dog at the time clipped him coming off the second bend. So we were disappointed that he didn't qualify for the semi-final. But look, he's in with a chance tonight. He's a bit far out drawn. I'd have preferred him much closer to the rails. But look, if he pings out and hopefully he survives the first bend, here can be tough. So fingers crossed he comes through, and we might throw him into the ledger then afterwards. We'll see.
Yeah,
see in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, heading into the quarter final, he looked like to have a great chance of maybe going all the way.
Yeah, look, what you call it, it's funny, this track is renowned for being an inside track, and you have 3 middle seeds left in it. It was just tight squeeze. There was 3 early pace dogs. Glory Baz held his line going around the first bend and kept him out, and then when he flicked in to try and get on track with him, the one dog, I can't think of the name at the moment, but what you call it, he just clipped him, and you can't make any errors in the Laurels, you know what I mean? Because you have such early pace and phenomenal staying power in as well, Yeah. So
if he can overcome 6 tonight, he's a big chance.
Yeah, hopefully, if the Ledger win, or the Concorby winner, I should say, and Swords Rex is ideally probably drawn, and he's a class dog, so what you call it, if he can turn as close as possible to him, we'd be hoping for a big run, that kind of way.
Yeah. Well, the best of luck.
Thanks a million, Rob.
Now we've got just 2 races left on Racing Post Greyhound TV this evening. One is a D1 from Monmore, and the other is the Time Greyhound Nutrition Open 5-5, which sees Swords Rex as a very, very hot favourite over at Curraheen Park at 3-1 on. I mean, he was third in the English Greyhound Derby. I want to say third. He was 4th, apologies, he was 4th, and he was knocked out early, wasn't he, in the first round of the Irish Derby, but he's a class act, so you should take all the beating over at Curraheen Park. Now, they are out on post time at Monmore, so they're going to go off a beat behind time. We can have a look, though, at Drum Do It Jewel in action. This is the favourite who won back on the 4th of September.
Yeah, when she gets it right, flashy start like that, she wins for fun. And she's done Connections proud, competed at the highest level. I think she's the one to beat. Very skinny price, Drum Do It Jewel, but if she gets it right at the boxes, she's going to take the world of beating. Aero Squeak enjoyed mixed fortunes since returning from a spell on the sidelines. He would be a big player if he brought that 15.45 to the table, but has just completely fluffed his lines since. I just thought she was more reliable at the boxes, Drum Do It Jewel, and was the selection for me.
With you, I think she's got a great chance. If she pings like she did back on the 4th of September, she should take all of the beating tonight.
Kevin McMullen says, Bully, you have lost the plot, man. If you opened the track, everything would be perfect on the opening night. The traps, the banking. What about the pie, the chips, the burgers, the beer? Come on, Bullen. Priorities, please. Ian Wilde said, Speckled Jim got shot in Blackadder.
What?
Speckled Jim got shot in Blackadder.
Oh, the pigeon.
Yeah.
Got
That's why
shot.
It didn't run too well, did it?
Well, I don't think it was running, was it?
And Danny Berwick says, winner, winner, 2 words, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, thank you.
Blackadder was good. It was all good, the
I
Blackadder.
think I've watched Blackadder back in the day.
Yeah, it was all good.
Is that the one with Rowan Atkins?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that
Stephen
one. Because there was
Fry.
the other war one as well.
Yeah, they done the one where they done over the top.
Ah,
that was good.
Oh, yeah. That was...
Yeah.
It was funny, isn't it?
It's still like when you watch it back now, like
It's
'cause
funny and it's
it was
great.
funny, and then that.
And
like,
then that ending,
yeah.
and I was just like, are you having a joke?
No cunning plan.
Oh,
on
no,
that
no,
occasion,
no,
like, yeah.
no, it absolutely hit me
Yeah.
right in the chest.
Yeah.
I was like, because I was watching it with Mo the Half, it's the first time I'd watched it as an adult, and I was just like, is this the end? And he was like, well, of course it's the end. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an absolute crier.
Yeah, no, but there's certain like endings of things, but no, obviously we have got another race at Cork. Swords Rex is going to take the beat. Let's see if we can find a forecast here. Let's see if we
Can you find one?
1 to beat 2 for me.
Okay, 1 to beat 2, so 1 to 3 and 16 to 1. I was going to go with 1 2 starts ago, and in box 3 can do a little bit better today. So I'd be Swords Rex to beat Move Too Soon. I do think Swords Rex obviously going to take all the beating here, but we shall see. Now, they are going to run close to each other once again.
It should be seamless. It's sprint, and then we'll run straight into the Swords Rex race, I
Let's
reckon.
hope so. Well, we did last time, didn't we, with the last race at Monmore and Cork, or Curraheen Park, aka. Now they're hopefully going to load them up. Come on, Monmore. Come on. I mean, it'll take, what? Quicker than the last race. Less than 16 seconds.
15 and a half seconds.
Come on, everybody. Get your best paws forward, boys and girls. They are ready to go.
There goes the flag. Here's running. Race 13, the final race, the 9:47 is a D1. Here's behind the traps. They're off. 5 soon outpace, 2's fast up, and it's 2 from 1. Then comes 4, 3, 6 and 5. Drum Deutsch Jewel, a favourite, out in front, being chased by Racket All Orcat. Then comes 3 Melon Road. Off the final bend is Drum Deutsch Jewel, got the legs of 1. 2 the winner by a length from 1 with 6 third, 2, 1 and 6.
2-1-6, Drum Do It Jewel lands a gamble over there as we go straight to Curraheen Park, where Swords Rex is the hot favourite at 4 to 11, 5 to 1 the 5 Halo, 7 to 1 Trap 3 Move Too Soon, it's 14's Trap 6 Groucho's Vic, and 16's 2 and 4. So I'm with 1 and 3, Tony's with 1 and 2 in the forecast, and we just think Swords Rex is going to take all the beating.
He should do. I think you could see an exhibition performance in the finale for us at Cork.
Let's hope so. They are loading them forwards. Final chance to get involved. This is our final race on Racing Post TV tonight. Enjoy it, everyone. Here is Serena O'Dade.
Now here we go. Here in action here for this one. Swords Rex, Millridge, Timmy, Move Too Soon, Bouncing Lad, Halo, Groucho's Vic. Racing, off they go, race number 10, quick away, 1, 3, 4, they get to the first bend, it's Swords Rex, just on the inside from 3 is right on the shoulder, 1 makes a good bend, second bend and into the back straight, a bit of a tangle back further, and 1 goes to the third bend alone from 4, Bouncing Lad, it's still Swords Rex, third bend now, so back in second is Bouncing Lad, and then comes Groucho's Vic in third, they'll take another bend here, and 1 is still there, Swords Rex, strong from the start, and up for the judges they go, and Graham Holland, congratulations to you, you're over in front, and with Swords Rex from 6 and 4 behind, and that's Groucho's Vic and Bouncing Lad. What a great race from Swords Rex and Barbara Lowndes from Swords. Well done to you. A fabulous win. The clock is going to be yes it is, 28:15.
Goodness me, 1 spot off his quickest time that he's done here, Swords Rex. He's won very well. 6, Groucho's Vic second, 4, Bouncing Lad in third. I thought we had a great chance, 2 and 3, to turn handy, but they've just caught each other.
Yeah, they did. I thought we were going to have a squeak with the cast, but 3 and 2 have just ruined each other. It was an exhibition display. He's trapped well, got round. Once he gets off the front, all he does is proceeds to post very fast times to Swords Rex, and that's what he's done tonight.
He certainly has the class act to round off our coverage tonight of the racing at Curraheen Park. Just a bit of fantastic news as well. Jack Tavern-Bella made it to the pickup. That's from Ian Fortune. He's obviously there tonight, and he has let us know that she's A-OK. So 1, the winner of Swords Rex, beat 6 in second, Groucho's Vic, and 4, Bouncing Lad, was back in third. Now, just to let you know that Trap 2 did win over at Monmore as well for their D1 Drum Do It Duel, but what a superb night that we've had.
Yeah, like you've got your bread and butter graded action at Monmore, and the blend mixed well tonight. Some cracking racing at Cork, and Graham Holland's had a fantastic night, as he normally does.
As usual. So it's been a fantastic night tonight. Don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow with our Sunday service. We've got 10 o'clock darts this evening. We've got a 10:30 start tomorrow on Racing Post Greyhound TV going
10 o'clock.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my word. I forgot. 10 o'clock, everyone. 10 o'clock tomorrow until 9:30 at night. You've got Miki and Emily in the morning, and it's a good night from us.
Racing Post Greyhound Television, brought to you in association with Bet365.com, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet, and William Hill.
I can't help it if I'm popping, see them watch like it's outrageous how this.
Unleash the wild within and devour Doritos your way. And for next level nachos, devour Doritos Dippers.
Popping, see them watch like.
When Tony passed, we wanted to celebrate him his way.
All he ever spoke about was bite this, bite that. I'll never forget our first date. Huge grin on his face as he rode up on that big noisy thing. And that's exactly the way he'd want to be remembered.
At Co-op Funeral Care, we know everyone is different. That's why we offer funeral plans to funeral services that are personal, every step of the way.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs, and those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you? Life insurance from Legal & General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £100 gift card after you apply. Legal & General. Ensure life goes on.
Play Happy Tiger Bingo for the most awesome bingo winning experience. With the chance to win $2.5 grand.
Are we taking our last look at them? Are we really saying goodbye, old friend? With almost 20,000 elephants being killed every year for their ivory, we could be looking at a world without elephants. Adopt an elephant for just £3 a month and help WWF bring our world back to life. Call 0800 035 5912 or search WWF Elephants. We can't say goodbye to one of our oldest friends.
When you finally move in. When 2 becomes 3. When they've shot up again. When you want the flexibility to shop the brands you love. Say hello to VeryPay. Choose Pay Now, Pay Later, or pay over 3 months and pay no interest. And we'll send you helpful payment reminders every month. VeryPay, nice and flexible for when life is anything but. Shop now at very.co.uk.
Add cognac. Add floppy.
Be a bad time for the broadband to go down. Don't worry, you're on full fibre, the UK's most reliable broadband technology. You did switch to Vodafone, right? Switch and save over £200 versus BT's full fibre 2.
And welcome to the Motors Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where we have reached the semi-final stages here in week 10 of Series 5. And what a night of drama we have been treated to so far. Plenty of action in and around the wires this evening, and there's been drama to boot. This is the best of the action from the pool stage matches as described by Paul Nicholson and Chris Mason.
Throw. Now, you will see him throwing fast in the scoring phase.
Game show on the
and
first
you will see him pause
Tommy
before
Morris.
going for doubles.
Group 2 for another Jim McEwen against Dan Reed, and then we will return to Group 1, back to 2, back to 1, and then our final match will be
Game show on the second leg.
Jim Long levels in 15 with a beautiful 112 out.
Tommy required 150.
Elite level of counting.
Should have started on 19s maybe.
Absolutely. Well, that was almost a treble 15.
You could go 19 and potentially then go ball or
Game
then go
shot on the
treble 20.
fourth leg.
That's
Tommy
our second
Morris.
ton plus out. My poor counting will get picked apart.
This is for the win. It would be the biggest finish of the entire week. Oh, Jim.
Game shot and the match.
To get
Jim
your first
Long.
2 points in Group 1. And even Tommy Morris gives him a hug for that one. He deserved it.
Or a Champions Week winner. Oh, it's going to be. That's going to way the way this is going to go.
How's this going to go? Already found a bullseye in this match. And
Game
he finds
shot on the
another
second
one
leg.
to finish this second
Jim
leg.
McEwen.
And boy, did he need that. We saw 164 from the other Jim to win the first match. 57 in tops, would give Jim a 2-leg cushion.
Game shot on the fourth
And
leg.
shots from McEwen.
Jim McEwen.
116 for 3-1. 96 for the win. It is double top again.
56.
And he bends the wire on his first match dart.
Dani requires 62.
Reed has had 4 darts at a double in this game. That treble 9 means that he can only get 1 potentially to save the match. It will be a double 16.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Dan Reed. Dani
For the
requires
177,
64.
he's cost himself a double.
Reed gets 2.
Game shot.
You can
and
see
the
what
match.
it means to him.
Dan Reed.
Dan the man has won his first game in the group. A
Tommy
minimum of
required
6 legs.
108.
I don't see anybody dominating this game.
No, certainly not at this. Well, that's in. Double 18 needed.
Game
Great
shot on the
shot.
third leg.